What is going on, Twitch? Oh, trying to not pull my mic out of the mount there. And we didn't break it, dude. Nice. Happy Tuesday. Good evening. It's we're starting a little bit early. It's 7:20 p.m. Pacific time. Normally it's like an 8 p.m., but I thought, why the heck not? I got a nice preliminary like kind of plan going for a flight in the sim out of Ypsilanti, Michigan, going on. So we'll put that together in a little bit. But first of all, for those of you new to the channel, I wanted to introduce myself and say hello. My name is Philip, and I appreciate you stopping by and to watch the channel. I'm a certified flight instructor down in Los Angeles, and I'd like to bring ground instruction and simulator, flight instruction to Twitch, where I could share my knowledge with you and hopefully give you some knowledge and some good procedures and awareness of kind of stuff is going on and what kind of procedures we use in the real world to help kind of enhance your flight sim experience and maybe even someday inspire you to take your first flight, or maybe go down to your airport and take your first flight, your demo flight, if you want to actually one day get the ball rolling on some actual flight training. And because, and I was thinking about this for a long time, that we're all pilots at heart. A lot of us have been doing flight sim for a long time. I remember being a kid and doing flight sim. I was 8 years old. Microsoft Flight Sim 90 went for Windows 95, and flying the Learjet out of you know what? Actually, I'm gonna write that down. Hold on one sec. Was just recalling and going through the nostalgia of the story of my initial flight sim experience when I was 8 years old. Microsoft Flight Sim Windows 95 and flying the Learjet, and pretending to, I had my dining room table, or my dining room like chairs, like two or three of them or whatever, like around behind me, and behind my computer chair. It was on my dad's computer, and I had a couple stuffed animals in the chairs, and I pretended to fly them around, and as a charter airline out of the Learjet. And ever since then, I was hooked on Microsoft Flight on Flight Sim. And then as I got older, and I looked into doing flight training for real, started getting back into sim after a long time of not doing sim, and realized the potential, the power of that is granted to us by going through the procedures and things like that. The power of the sim, with disciplined use of the sim, it's super super powerful. And so sim holds a special place in my heart, and that's why I enjoy it now. And especially as a flight instructor, being able to utilize sim to share that passion with you guys and give education, and give insight, it's really really special. So I thank you for joining me tonight for that, and really looking forward to it. So tonight is IFR Tuesday, and on Tuesdays I try and have a focus be on IFR flying, IFR procedures. And now, if you are a private pilot, or if you typically do visual pilot stuff in the sim or in real life or whatever it might be, that this is definitely still the place for you, because you're either going to advance in your abilities, in your sim abilities, and maybe consider doing IFR flying one day, or you're a student pilot and you're on a track to completing your private pilot and doing your instrument rating after that. um, or you just find that a different type, somebody talking about a different type of flying than what you're used to is interesting, whether you do it or not. This is definitely the right place for you. And I've got an interesting flight today, tonight I should say, where we'll be first of all looking at the weather. We'll be the first part of this, the ground portion. We'll be looking at the standard weather briefing. And the first thing I wanted to do is touch on, go to aviationweather.gov and touch on some of these. What are some of these tools, and sort of like, how do we use them? What are the tools? How do we use them? What are they telling us? And just kind of spend a brief minute like talking about that before going into ForeFlight and putting a flight together. Like I said, from Ypsilanti, Michigan, to what is this? Covington. That is Cincinnati. Ypsilanti, Michigan to Cincinnati, and then Cincinnati to Nashville. What is that? Yeah, Nashville International. So we'll be doing the flight today, IFR, in the Citation Bravo. It's one of my favorite airplanes that they have in Microsoft Flight Sim. And SkyVector right now, straight line, the straight lines between those airports, just rough estimate, at 400 knots is an hour and a half. So it'll probably be a couple hours in the sim. And I'm thinking, like, in between, when we're in autopilot and just kind of like flying courses and stuff before we get set up for the approach, we can chit chat and do some stuff on, talk about some stuff on Reddit or something like that. I'm sure people in the chat will probably be offering up some thoughts and stuff. We'll chat, and then we'll be really looking at chart symbology, checklist usage, procedures, and looking at the getting ourselves ready, of course, as we're getting ready to come down on approaches into these airports. But there's some time definitely in between where it's definitely more chill. So we'll once we find what the route is. Shari, absolutely, you're welcome. No problem at all. Good to see you, man. I know it's been a long day, dude. So feel free, if you need to tune out and come back to this video later. No problem at all. It'll be available on Twitch in the archive for, I want to say, like 2 weeks or something like that. But then I also export it to my YouTube, where they're held indefinitely. Like all of my videos are on YouTube there. So now the problem with my YouTube is the titles for the videos are long, because Twitch allows long titles. YouTube does not allow long titles. So basically all of my videos, I need to go back and just shorten their names so that you know what they are. But what you are able to see is whether it's an IFR Tuesday or a private pilot, Wednesday, or, flight skills Thursday, or whatever it is. If you want to look at those IFR Tuesdays and see what kind of videos you can get into, you'd have to just kind of fast forward a little bit into. I do talk in the beginning about what the video is going to be about, so you could just listen to it and then see if you're interested in it. You could also fast forward it and just see what I'm talking about, and you can see if it's of interest to you. But anyway, yeah. So point is after we go through the big picture perspective, the big picture of for other people at least, sorry, we'll go big picture in aviationweather.gov. What are the weather products? What are they telling us? And just a very quick discussion. We'll draft out the flight to these airports using flightplan.com. We'll go and SkyVector. We'll go from there to ForeFlight, and we'll do the route on ForeFlight. Once we know exactly what we're doing, it'll be super easy to put on ForeFlight, and then we'll get the weather briefing, the standard weather briefing on ForeFlight for those specific flights, and for that route, and we'll look at the both legs. So I mean, Shari, if you wanna, if you wanna look at just one, if you want to stay, if you don't have to stay for the whole thing, if you want to do the, because what we'll do is we'll go from Ypsilanti, Michigan to Cincinnati with a briefing, and then we'll do it again from Cincinnati to Nashville, and it'll be like the exact same process. So you feel free if it's been a long day and you need to sign off, like it's totally fine too. Okay, so with that, let's and of course I am wearing a Portal to the Cat Dimension shirt. Yeah, nice. And other nightmares, although I don't think this is a nightmare, this would be a dream come true. So let's get into it. So here we are on SkyVector. We're looking at this route right here that we'll do tonight, and it starts off here at Yankee India Papa, Ypsilanti. Kind of an interesting name of a city. You can see here Ypsilanti right there. It's Class Delta Airspace airport, and kind of an interesting layout. I mean, you definitely got some runways. Pretty simple taxiway though, if you look at it. Dude, kind of a pain in the ass actually if you look at it, because there's no taxiway along runway 5 left or 5 right. The only way that you can get to these runways is by Golf and Bravo. So imagine being at holding short of runway 23 right at Golf, and the winds change, and you got to taxi all the way back on Golf to Bravo to hold short of 5 left. That would suck. Or imagine landing on 5 right and then exiting right on Golf, and realizing that you need to go like to the west ramp, and you have to turn around. You have to go to this pocket and turn around, hold short, and then Golf all the way back. Or I don't know. You gotta do some taxi planning for sure. But point is it is a simple layout. And then we'll be doing a departure procedure out of Ypsilanti. I want to say departure procedure out of there. There is no SID. I want to say it is an ODP. Oh no, there are SIDs out here. Okay, awesome. So we'll see what we're doing. I think last time I did the Sanders, but I'll have to see if sometimes the Navigraph, the program that I use for my GPS databases for the different aircraft, they're not perfect. They don't have all the things in there, and sometimes they don't have all the procedures in there. Sometimes the RNAV, if it's not gonna have a procedure in there, it's likely gonna be an RNAV. A lot of the RNAV SIDs I've seen are not in there, so we'll have to kind of see. No, you know what? I remember it did have this. I remember doing the Bogart transition. That's right. Okay, cool. So we're gonna do probably the Sanders departure, runway 27. We got wind 19016, gust 23. So, oops. Let's see. Yeah, probably runway 23 then. 23 left. Does the Sanders SID serve runway 23 left? It does. It's a runway heading. Runway 23. Climb on heading to 1220. Then on a heading 234 for radar vectors to cross Jules at or above 4,000. So that'll be really nice. So yeah, we'll just get Jules in there and then Sanders. And then I'm assuming we do the tour transition after Sanders, since we're going south to Cincinnati. Let's take a look here. Jules. I know we're going to Jules. Sanders. And tour. You know what? Let's take a step back. How do we know that we're doing the Sanders SID, right? Let's go to flightplan.com and go to the aircraft I've already designed in here for this is my citation. This is a Pilatus. This is a 182. This is a Citation. I want to say 8782 Romeo. What is that? I forget what that 82 Romeo. That, oh, you know what? That is a that's a King Air. That's a King Air 200. So let's go to the citation. And this is going to be KYIP to KCVG, I believe. Yeah. All right. Um, Here's a good one. So I see a lot of the jewels. Ooh, girlfriend sent me a video. Hold on one sec. Let's see here. She's at an event right now for her company that works as a major repair and overhaul company for airliners, and they did a new reveal for a new aircraft, and they're, oh, it's so dramatic. Holy moly. So yeah, I'm seeing Jules. I'm seeing the Metro. Let's see, greater than 10 is what I tend to go with. So I see Jules here. Jules Tour. I mean, that is the Sanders. We don't see Sanders on there. That's just straight to Jules. But runway heading to Jules is the Sanders departure. We saw that. Right, if we go do Sanders, that's exactly what's going on. We see runway heading, Jules, and then Sanders and Tor. Oh, but this is Jules to Tor direct, so I guess it's slightly different. So I see that here. I see Jules, Tor, D-bar again, but then I see this. So I think I'm gonna file that with the Tor transition, and then what? D-bar, RBOS, and then RID, the VOR, and then Meeker. All right, so let's check that out. D-bar after Tor. D-bar. And I'm looking for Tor. There it is. There's Tor. Tor, and then, what was it? D-bar. D-bar and RBOS. D-bar right here. RBOS right there. And then boom, there's Cincinnati right there. And then how are we getting into Cincinnati? I want to see if there is, that's pretty close to the airport. I wonder if there's a feeder route from RBOS. First of all, how are they landing? Looks like wind 180 at 13. Ooh, yeah. Oh, God. Right down the runway on the 18s. So let's look and see what kind of approaches are into runway 18. And then looking at the airport diagram, let's try and get 18 Charlie, 18 center right there. And then it'll be a left turn on one of the deltas. So 18 center. 18 Charlie. Okay. So I see no feeder from, I see no feeder. Let me move this over here for you guys. Yeah, I see no feeder from Arbus. What about Nilri? Mott's, dude, nice. Fuck yeah, dude. I love me some applesauce, dude. You know what I mean? Um, Nilri, huh? Let's try and put it in here. Nilri. So we could go Arbos direct. Let me see if there's an arrival, by the way, that we could maybe file to. I didn't see one that they would assign, but do they have any arrivals coming in? The Tiger. What's up with that Tiger arrival? Tiger 3. No, not from that direction. We're not coming from that direction. So Tiger's not going to help us. Anything else? I don't see anything else on here, really. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just we're going to need to step down on our own, which is not a problem. What altitude are they doing? Sanders at 20,000. Yeah, 20,000 feet is not. Oh, you know what? We might even do 28. But see, these are not high assigned altitudes here. 28, 20, 20,000, 30, 28. I still think like 28 is probably the way to go. And if it's 28,000, it's not 40,000 feet or 38,000 feet. We could probably, I know we could step down on our own from between Arbus and what is that? Nilri Direct. Just stepping down 34 nautical miles. Top of descent. If that was, let's see here, 34 miles. We're at 28,000 feet, and we need to get down to what is the minimum on the approach. ILS 18 Charlie. That's going to be 8,000. So yeah, so 20,000 feet. What is that? 34. So top of descent, that's actually pretty gnarly from Arbus. But what about D-bar? So that's gonna be what is that? 18. 34 is 52. So if we started our descent at D-bar, 52 miles. That's pretty good. 20,000 feet divided by the distance of 52 is 384 feet per nautical mile. We call it 385. So 385 feet per nautical. 385. I have to remember that. Now we're going to be doing this at, let's say, 300 knots. I'm going to slow down to 300 knots. That's 5 miles a minute times 385. That's still pretty quick. So basically, as long as we start our descent before D-bar, because that I show as 2,000 feet a minute. 2,000 feet a minute at 300 knots, we would need to we would need to scoot down there, dude, 2,000 feet a minute to make 8,000, to lose 20,000 feet by the initial approach fix. So that's kind of gnarly. So I think we'll just start our descent before D-bar. Okay. It's good to know. Okay. And then we'll file, and then we'll do the ILS. So that sounds great. We'll file, RID and Meeker. Let's see what we're at RID. Richmond And Meeker. Wait, where the hell's Meeker? Why? Is there a different approach or something? Why are they having me go to Meeker? And we don't have to. Let's see, RNAV maybe? All of these are like straight in. Maybe the ILS 18 Romeo, you know, the right on the right side right here. Maybe there's something there. 18 right. No. I don't get it. Cat 2. No. Yeah, all of these are just like straight approaches, man. I don't know why they would have me go out to Meeker. I'm not doing that. I'm not even doing this. I'm just going direct. Get rid of RID. Get rid of RID. That's fine. Cool. And that'll be good. So we'll take it. We'll do that for now. We'll get the weather briefing for that flight now, and that looks good. So it looks like the Sanders departure, Tor transition. There's Tor right there. Tor to D-bar, D-bar Arbus. Before D-bar, we're gonna start our descent, and let's look at that high actually. Yeah, see, I mean, it's not. This is like nothing. And then we'll figure on the ILS 18 Charlie 18 Center to descend down there. All right, cool. Now looking at the weather, so let's actually put that in here. Okay, so when we look at the weather, one of the first places that I start is the hazardous weather, and that's going to be one of the first things that you see on the standard on the standard weather briefing as well from ForeFlight. When you pull a standard weather briefing from 1-800-WXBrief.com, it's actually, in my experience, it looks exactly the same. So I don't know if they pull it from the exact same spot. So like if you have experience with WXBrief.com, a lot of what you see on ForeFlight should be super similar. And feel free to ask me any questions if you want to type that out, or if you want to send me a voice message through WhatsApp, and if that would be quicker, like feel free. I have my phone right here. So but in any event, for those of you that are tuning in and wanting to know, just kind of get caught up on what these weather products are, I'm over here with aviationweather.gov. We're going to be in this area right here. And yeah, so like I said, starting off in the hazardous weather. So we're going to go to advisories and looking at the SIGMETs, which I'm actually on right now. I've got these different SIGMETs that are highlighted here for thunderstorms and convective activity, turbulence, icing. So, and what I see is nothing. I see nothing about, no like, severe, harsh like weather conditions. But that doesn't mean that there aren't any weather conditions that we need to be aware, that we don't need to concern ourselves with. All right. So I'm going to continue and by looking at the air mets under advisories and air mets. And we see it's a little bit of a different picture. It's kind of a shit show in terms of all of the hazardous weather. We can see that there are layers of hazardous weather over our airport, our route right here in southern Michigan. This is where we are, by the way. You could see here, there's our route. You could see it's southern Michigan. This is Michigan right here, the glove. Michigan through and then south, like straight south out of there. So right in here and then all through here to Cincinnati, Ohio, and then Cincinnati to Nashville, which is actually, I want to say, like in here somewhere. So yeah, So our flight goes pretty much through here, and I'll pull it up. For some reason, you can't do you can't do a route like your route right here, but I will pull up our route and you'll see it on a different weather product. So what I'm gonna do is get rid of all of these and look at our hazardous weather one by one, and that kind of helps clean things up here. So I'm just doing that by clicking on these. First of all, the high level turbulence, 18,000 and above, I see nothing, which is really good because we're going to be up there at 28,000 feet, and I see nothing, you know. But low level turbulence, we do see some some air mets for turbulence. Low level, it looks like surface to 6,000. Looks like low level wind shear everywhere. Airspeed loss or gain on 20 knots. Zach, ayo, what's up, dude? Airspeed loss or gain of 20 knots or more below 2,000 feet. So aircraft flying in that area, like GA aircraft flying in that area, like, you know, definitely having a tough time. Surface wind, nothing. So turbulence, we got some turbulence, and what we want to do with that turbulence air met, and really all of these air mets, whether it's the air met Tango for turbulence, air met Zulu for freezing levels and icing conditions, or air met Sierra for IFR conditions and mountain obscuration, what we want to do is back up what we discover here with these air mets existing. We want to go into the PIREPs and see, like, what are the pilots like actually reporting, you know. What we are being warned about is one thing, but what is actually happening and what are pilots experiencing is another thing, and they're both relevant. It's not like, okay, if there are no pilots experiencing it, then we're all good and they lied to us. But it is good to back and confirm, or, you know, at least if you don't see PIREPs pertaining to these warnings, like, we can look at other products and see, like, are there other products that back up the warnings? And if there are multiple reports that we find that don't you know, suggest that right now for our flight that there's hazardous weather out there, then, you know, we can now have confidence in this decision. We are in an aircraft that is certified flight into known icing, but of course most GA aircraft, they don't have de-icing equipment on board. They do not. Most aircraft do not have de-icing. There are anti-icing things on there, but yeah, you know, some super fancy aircraft have like heated leading edges or whatever, but it's not that's the exception, not the rule. So anyway, so for the freezing level, looks like we got some freezing level. So let's look at one thing at a time, actually. So here's the AirMet Zulu here. It looks like icing surface to 15,000. Might want to be watching our right through, by the way. Our route is from here down into Ohio right here. Boom. Right through the icing. So we definitely want those, you know, to be watching the de you know, knowing our de-icing procedure for sure. Freezing levels here, just where the cold temperatures are. We're gonna be wanting to know where the freezing levels are. It looks like it's freezing all around. Looks like what's that, surface to 7,000 freezing level. And then we have looks like it's clear out there though. At least we've got AirMet Sierras to the north and the east, but no real IFR conditions. Now that's really interesting because you know, I would assume that if there are icing air mets out there, that would be because there was visible moisture everywhere, right? Especially if the freezing level is everywhere, right? So if the freezing level's there and there's an icing warning right there, I would assume that there would be clouds as well to accompany that icing and where that icing is coming from. But according to the air mets, we have no air met Sierras in the area. So in terms of visible moisture and IFR conditions, I don't see it. But at the same time, like, it remains to be seen. We'll look at the satellite, we'll look at PIREPs, we'll look at the icing forecast and look and see, like, at what levels are we seeing icing. So, you know, on initial glance though at hazardous weather, that's an interesting like, what do you call it, like, not confliction, but something doesn't really add up. And so if I look at the PIREPs right now and I don't see any icing when there are definitely aircraft flying in that area, and we've got AirMet Zulu out there and stuff and low freezing levels, but no one's reporting icing, I'm not going to be surprised because, I also don't see any Sierra. But again, we'll look at clouds in a little bit, and we'll look at fronts and stuff. So immediately after our AirMets, I go into the PyReps and see like, okay, who's doing what, and there you go. You actually do have some icing. First of all, you've got moderate turbulence right out of our over Ypsilanti, actually, our airport right there. So from a legal perspective, you can go to known icing conditions if the aircraft is certified for known icing. Yes, you can. Yeah, you totally can. Now, what you want to do is not go into icing conditions that exceed the. You want to know the systems of the airplane. Not all airplanes can handle. They're not. Different airplanes have, from my understanding, and I don't know a lot about de-icing. But my understanding is different aircraft have different amounts of robustness when it comes to dealing with ice. And so you don't want to go looking for trouble. But what this is saying is, like, if you are climbing through, see, all we really need to do is climb through the ice or descend through the ice. That's the issue. There's not going to be ice up at 28,000 feet. It's going to be freezing for sure, but there's not going to be any weather up there, most likely, So really, it's just about how long are we spending in the ice, going up through it or coming down through it, and then making sure that whatever we're picking up, we're breaking off on the way down, and we're just in and out of the freezing levels, But if you're flying through, if you're flight into known icing certified, and you're flying through severe, and if there's severe icing out there, some SIGMET, for major icing, super cooled large water droplets at your altitude all along the way, and you're in level flight picking up major ice like that, you don't, that would be, I think that would, legally speaking, first of all, that is not, I'd have to check a POH for flight into known icing aircraft and see, like, I'm sure that they say, like, that they have limitations on what type of icing for how long, and limitations on using the de-icing stuff, and so that amount of time is a factor, how long you're in icing. And this, because a lot of the time with boots, like, they inflate in segments, and so it takes time for things to go cycle. And if you're picking up ice like crazy, like, so from a legal standpoint, you did not operate, in an environment where you could use the equipment as it is said to be used in the POH, but also 9113, careless and reckless. You know what I mean? Like, so legal speaking, like, I hope that answers your question. Ypsilanti, over Ypsilanti, flight level, dirt. I don't know how to interpret that, actually. I'll have to, like, get back to you guys on that. But moderate turbulence, bumpy as hell. Interesting. What the hell? Bumpy as hell. Do you see that? How interesting is that? Moderate turbulence. Type, Falcon 20. I wonder if that's the company that I'm talking to. They operate Falcon 20s out of there. Bumpy as hell. Okay. I wonder, what is DURD? DURD. Oh, wait, or what had they spell it? DURD. During descent. Downward vertical velocity. Oh, during climb, during descent. Okay. Dirk or DURD. I see. Interesting. That's also coming from, looks like it's coming from, I don't know, not the AIM. I bet it's in the AIM. Okay, cool. So during descent. Interesting. Well, that's cray-cray. You want to be on the lookout for that. Now, we got a light chop from a CRJ9 over looks like maybe Dayton. I'm guessing Dayton, Ohio. Flight level 220. So that's definitely kind of up where we're going to be. That's interesting because we saw that there were no high level turbulent air mets or sigmets. So some turbulence there. And then looks like a couple of icings here at 23, 230 and 210. We can see here it's the light icing, right here. So light icing, light rime, light rime as well from a PC-12. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. But otherwise, I don't see a whole lot. Considering this is a super high traffic area. All of this in here, man. I mean, Cincinnati, you know what I mean? Chicago, and all we have are these couple of, you know, uh, light ice and light turbulence, you know what I mean? So, okay, so that's it for PyReps. Let's take a look at that icing. Let's look a little bit more and see what's going on here with the icing report. So, big picture, definitely we got some icing all in this. We can see this front right here, by the way, moving down easy. We've got some icing in light, trace icing across all of the upper half of the United States. Light to heavy, light, moderate, and heavy in that area though. So we really want to take a close look at and see what's going on. Um, yeah, let's go down to right there. Okay, cool. And keep coming up in right. And again, we're right in here. We're right in there. So far so good up at 5. Looks like we start getting it, yeah, right at 11. Um, and you can see that it kind of comes around. There's definitely some swirling right there. Looks like a high pressure right in there. You see that kind of rotating clockwise, right? Going back here. Check this out. See that? I wonder if there's a high pressure right there just swirling around. Okay, cool. So right around 11,000 and then 13 clears up, 15, 17. See, I'm shocked by that. There's that pi rep at 19 and what was it, 23? There's that 23 pi rep right there. You can see that little trace light right there. So that's really interesting. But also I see no little pockets right here of the red. Um, Cute. Little pockets of the red are the worst type of icing that you can get because it's super cooled large water droplets threat, whereas where the SLD, the super cooled large water droplets are where the clear ice is going to be. So I really don't see, any hardcore icing, certainly icing that we, wouldn't be able to. And that's the problem with super cooled large water droplets is they're large water droplets, right? So they're going to hit the wing and they're going to freeze in sheets over as they cascade over the surface of the wing. And the problem with that is they're going to cascade backward aft and get behind a point where the de-icing can no longer reach it. And so yeah, you can use your de-icing boots or your leading edges, your heated leading edges or whatever, but the reality is you are not getting the ice in the back where it's been allowed to accumulate with clear ice, right? The rime that's going to stick to the front, dude, you melt that off, you break it off, no problem. So I'm not really now. If we were reporting, if they showed like light icing or moderate icing, and you saw like right in here, like a bunch of SLD in addition to the light or the moderate or the heavy, dude, that would be a bad time. That would be a really bad time. You would not want to be going through that for very long at all. So as far as icing goes, yeah, we might be picking up a little bit. You know what I mean? But then you put on the you do the de-icing. You make sure that those pitot heaters are on prior to takeoff, and that you're familiar with the de-icing procedures for the aircraft. And dude, before you know it, you're out of it. You know what I mean? But it's just between 11 and 17,000. I mean, dude, we're through those altitudes, we're climbing at 3 or 4, like 3,000 feet a minute. It's like, dude, you're done. You know what I mean? You're through it, no, before the ice can even hang on, and then you're clear. And then up there, then you're good. There we are at 29, 28, nothing. Okay, cool. So that's it. That's interesting. That's their icing right there. Let's take a look at winds and temps aloft. And I'm not really familiar with this area, so I'm looking for DTW and CVG. DTW and CVG. DTW. Huh, okay. So let's see. It looks like we've got wind. Nice. Okay, cool, man. 60. Damn, what? Holy shit. Wait, what the hell? What's going on, man? We got some mega strong winds at look at that shit. What the hell? 60 knots? That can't be at 3,000 feet. That's weird. What the hell is that all about? I see here, oh yeah, so those are 10s and 5s, so, oh shit, man, yeah, there's some wind out of there, dude. What the hell is going on? Jesus Christ. 30? Is that 45? What? How about that, man? Dude, that wind is not playing over there. Hold up. What the hell is the wind going on? I see wind 16, gusting 22. One 5 gusting 19, 20 gusting 26, 17 gusting 24. I mean, Jesus, where's this? What the hell are they saying? 60? What the hell is that all about? Let's look at, I guess, GRB. GRB and, oh, no, excuse me. ECK. ECK and CMH. ECK. ECK looks like 18,000. So freezing level is definitely just 7,000. It looks like. King Cobra, what's up, dude? Howdy, howdy. Things are great, dude. We're just going through the standard weather briefing, the weather products. What we're doing is we're reviewing what those products are and then looking at the formatting of them in flight in ForeFlight. So we'll mark up this flight in ForeFlight. We'll generate a standard weather briefing, and then we will have seen all these products already and what in general what's the weather going on. I like this format right here because we could like flip freely back and forth between things and put pieces together. And then when we generate our standard briefing, we can be like, hey, remember seeing that? We remember that. Yeah, and we can kind of see how they portray the things that we're seeing here. So yeah, they got definitely ECK's got 250 at 5.1, 51 knots. Look at that shit, dude. at 6,000 feet. That's what they're 50, 50 knots, 54. Holy smokes, dude. There's no way that that's a high pressure, dude. That is low pressure for sure. Out of the west. It now it to be it is steady out of the west though. 25, 26, 25, 26, 26, 27. Dude, like all the way up straight out of the west, so that's kind of nice. At least it's not, all over, but I mean, dude, it's like that shit was saying, it's not messing around, dude. It probably was bumpy as hell coming down. Look at this, man. ECK, dude. Yeah, man, 63 knots. What the fuck? What is going on over there, dude? Crazy weather. Gee willikers. Okay. Freezing level around 7,000 feet and like winds are like crazy as hell. Let's take a look at that surface chart, dude, and see what the hell's going on. Right? That's what I'm saying, King. Like, dude, what the balls? I mean, you don't see that every day at all, especially over here in my neck of the woods. Look at this shit. You got no isobars around here, man. It's dead quiet in terms of the wind, dude. And actually, I wouldn't think it was that crazy over there either. Look at these isobars are not like tight together like this. I mean, it's like, okay, yeah, there's some wind there. It's a low pressure, right? But yo, what the hell? By the way, it makes sense that remember how we were seeing the icing kind of clockwise swirl? Makes a lot of sense because oh wow, big low. 995. That's wow, yeah. That's pretty significantly low. That is significant. I mean, look at this. Look at this low coming in here. 97 what? 97 something. But anyway, we have this high pressure that's pushing it clockwise, actually. That's why you have that stationary front right there. You got that low pressure that's like counterclockwise rotating right there. Pretty strong low. But then you also have a pretty strong high right there, too. That's just boom. You have these big, strong, like, air masses that are just not fucking around. And they're just, like, beating, like, each other's asses right here. So that makes sense. You got two, like, two deities fighting it out over here in the Midwest, and you just got 60 knot winds then as a result. So goddamn. Meanwhile, over here on the West Coast, we're like, hey man, chill, dude. Low pressure, high pressure, hanging out. It's all good. Goddamn. Okay, so let's take a look and go fast forward and see what's going on. Could see that cold front moving through. See that this occluded and cold. Essentially, it's a cold front after the fact. See that cold front just moves through, brings the rain in the south there. They're about to get hit kind of hard with it. Actually, not nearly as hard as I've seen it. As cold fronts move through the middle of the country, I've seen time and time again. Yeah, you have some thunderstorms pop up right there, but yo, like I've seen this entire Midwest and South, all just red hash, all thunderstorms, all day, all night, everywhere. And it's like, oh my God, so yeah, there's some rain and shit, but dude, that is just, and you know what? This light rain right here is going to be like some rain, the hardest rain that California has ever seen. You put a Californian out there, they were like, oh my God, it's a hurricane. They're like, it's a what? I'm sorry, what? So anyway, yeah, so you got that low pressure. Looks like the low pressure wins the fight, though, is forecasted to win the fight against the high pressure. Just comes in and shoves that high pressure out of the way. You see that? Comes in right there, and that high pressure gets pushed up. You know what I mean? That's kind of interesting. No, that's a good question, King. And the short answer is I don't know. And I'm comfortable saying that. I think what ends up happening is due to the fact that the Earth is rotating and you've got heated air from the equator going up to the poles and cooling and coming back down and mixing and swirling, and then the as it does that, the Earth rotates, and so it's like kind of spinning as well. the air currents are rotating. And so to us on the ground, they appear to be like curving and shit like that. So, as this air is mixing and stuff, it due to terrain, due to fronts that come through and stuff like it, due to the fact that the air is a fluid and just mixing, you've got pockets of it that just these are relative lows and relative highs, like you'll notice here, low and high out here, right? The low of 1013 and the high of 1018. It's a relative low because relative to the high, 1013 is lower than 1018, but actually 1013 is standard pressure. It's not lower than standard, it's relatively low. So you've got all these highs and lows are all relative to each other. And so anytime you've got a fluid, it's like, you've got pockets of relative density relative to each other and stuff. And I think terrain does have a role to differences in terrain, have a role in that. But yeah, I think it's just, there are people with like PhDs in weather. Like, I'm not a meteorologist, that they could totally tell you where it comes from and stuff, and different like lines of latitude with specifically type of currents and the oceans playing a role. I'm like, dude, like I don't really know, but all I can do is tell you, hey, look, it's interesting. The low pushes the high out of the way, and that's about it for me. And of course I'm downplaying that. I can help you more than that, but so let's see here. So we got the low pressure that seems to bring a lot of stuff. There's some precipitation in there. Again, we are right in here. We're right in there. So we have forecasted rain and forecasted mixed ice at the surface as that cold front comes through, and we've got cold temperatures and precipitation, you know what I mean? So that's definitely, we're gonna need to de-ice before we leave for sure. And again, like I'm saying, with the de-icing on. And I think the other thing too, IFR wise, we're gonna want to choose our alternate airport very carefully, right? So just to throw that out there from a legal standpoint. So as the time goes on, we see more precipitation, clears up really nicely. Like, again, we're here in Michigan, flying down south that way. So it clears up real nice, Cold front moves through and then weather clears up, and then it's like high pressure prevails. Cool, man. So there you go. Okay. Let's see here. TAFs. Yeah, dude, let's take a look at it. So I actually don't know. What do we got? We got, let me see here. In this area, we've got KYIP, K DTW. You know what? I'm gonna save this. When we do our route, the standard weather briefing will give us all the METARs and the TAFs along the way, so I won't waste our time doing that. But TAF wise, we've got DTW here. Looks like that's the Bravo, that our Delta airport is right underneath. Let's see, we've got winds reporting 190-15, gusting 23, broken at 20,000, scattered at 10. Good visibility, gusting winds throughout the period. Looks like the period of 1900, the 19th at 0300 to the 20th at 0600 is the period right there. In general, that's kind of what we're talking about, just clouds. But then breaking that down from the 19th at 0500 Zulu to the 19th at 0900 Zulu. We've got wind out of the out of the southwest at 17, gusting 28. More than 6 statute miles visibility, broken 10,000. Okay, so we got some wind, some decent wind out of the southwest. Continuing, we have some same out of the southwest, pretty steady wind out of the west southwest throughout the period. Steady broken clouds. Really, these clouds don't move, which I'm kind of surprised by because 24 hour or actually let's see, that's a 24 would be 28. Yeah, that's like that's a long time to have the with that low pressure coming in and that cold front moving through, and the cold front will scoot out underneath the surrounding air and push that up. That's where the lifting action comes from for the lifting action requirement for thunderstorms. And with as aggressive of a low pressure as we saw that is, I'm surprised that the cold front that accompanies that low pressure and that crazy counterclockwise spinning air doesn't force those clouds up throughout the period. They stay at, they're forecasted to stay right in the flight in the 220, 250, 3. It goes up in the 350 later, but and then toward the end of the period, looks like from the 19th at 1700 to the 20th, at top of the hour, or top of the the 24 hour, the 0000, broken at 4, so the ceilings come down. So that's interesting. So pretty solid. So throughout the period, winds 17 knots, 20 knots, something like that out of the southwest. Gusting as well, some gusting conditions, and ceilings in the flight levels actually as we go. Now that's actually kind of interesting because we will be, let me see here, broken, because really we're going to be past that in no time. We're taking off out of here. We're not going to be hanging out in the flight levels over Detroit, so because remember we're going to be filing at 28,280. So broken at 22. Oh, excuse me, no, these are not the flight levels. I'm tripping hard, dude. What the hell? Not 22,000, it's 2200. Silly freaking goose. Well, good thing I'm allowed to make mistakes as well. Yeah, my bad, dude. 20, dude, we're out of this in no time, dude. We're out of this in no time. Yeah, broken 2200, man. Broken 3500. This is not 22,000. Broken at 15,000 right here. Starts high, 2,500 foot broken, 15,000 foot broken out here, and then up. So yeah, sorry about that. But I caught it, and that's all that matters. 2,200 foot broken, 3,500 foot broken, no problem. I am curious about how thick those clouds actually are, though, because it is a low pressure and a cold front. So I'm wondering, especially with precipitation, as that air is thrown high into the air, how high are those clouds? We'll look to the GFA for cloud thicknesses. Looking at down here, what's this say? Same thing, broken at 25, gusting. Yeah, cool, sweet. All right, let's look at that discussion. I like to look at the forecast discussion because it's a human being that wrote this, and it kind of gives us an idea of what their confidence is in these TAFs. And if they're not confident, and if the weather could go either way, better or worse, and they're not really sure, like, that's something to consider, Strong south-southwest flow will mark conditions tonight as a low-pressure system tracks through the northern Great Lakes. Nocturnal stability will place a limit on the gust potential. Oh, yeah, okay, cool, interesting. But a noted increase in both speed and magnitude occurs overnight. Intermittent gusts, 20 to 30 knots expected. Dry, low-level conditions can maintains VFR through much of the night. We saw that no forecasted air met Sierra. Inbound cold front sweeps across southeast Michigan during the mid-morning hours, leads to an expanding coverage of marginal VFR stratus with limited potential for light rain or snow shower. I think that's where we were getting the forecasted light, trace icing. What they're saying is there's not a ton of moisture in the air, and so at least the way that I'm reading this is it's not gonna like they're saying, limited potential for like light rain or snow. Like it's gonna be probably fine. Again, we saw there was no super cool large water droplets. The droplets will be small probably. Not a lot of moisture. Cloud base is tending to lift with time Wednesday afternoon as drier and colder air works into moist layer. Okay. For Detroit, that is Detroit, right? Yeah. Clear skies across the lowest 5,000 foot through much of the night. Low stratus. Wind shifts with the frontal passage. With gust magnitude near crosswind thresholds late morning. Okay, cool. All right, cool, man. Nice. Let's take a look at that radar and see where the remember the radar is showing us where the weather was at these times up here. It's not showing us where the precipitation will be. Although ForeFlight is pretty cool and will if you have data link this or ADS-B, I want to say that it does forecast where the radar actually, or where the radar is headed. I do think it does that. It's pretty nice. But you can kind of see it here. This is actually right around where the icing was too, as that kind of, we see some moisture in there. We see, we had a little trace of icing in this area. Not so much the southern part of Michigan where we'll be, but right in here in the Great Lakes pocket here. So that's good. Now satellite is the real thing I wanted to see because there you go. So you can see here, even though there's no precipitation or very, very light pockets of misty like precipitation around there, it's mostly just some light clouds. And so that's where the trace of icing is going to be coming from, because we saw that freezing levels at like 7,000 feet. So here you have visible some trace little bits of visible moisture and clouds. And as we go through that freezing level and through those low altitudes, we saw that on the Taft there were 2,500 foot ceilings forecasted, 3,000 foot ceilings. So the clouds are definitely there. But my guess is when we look at the GFA, any clouds that we see probably not going to be that thick, although I could be wrong. Finally, we can put our flight path on here. I hate that this is the only place we could put a flight path. So let's look at the clouds. All right, cool. And it's going to be YIP CVG KB BDN. Is that what it was? BNA. All right. What are we looking at out of Ypsilanti? All right, looks like they are overcast 13,000 to 29. That's decent. That's decent cloud thicknesses, man. But then again, I'm also not that surprised because that cold front that was moving through. I mean, it's bringing actual weather. We can see that too. Let me let this, there we go. You can see the clouds right here. We'll cycle forward. Dang. Look at these. It's cloudy, man. It's definitely cloudy. So let's see. We've got ceilings at 13,000, tops at 28. 13 to 250. Tops at 240. 26, 17. Yeah, so right in there, 15,000 to 250. So we actually, with current conditions, we should be, um, well, first of all, we would definitely need the de-icing all the way up. That's the first thing. Is if we're in the clouds from 15,000 all the way up, and we're popping out at 23, even though we're climbing to 28, 280. Um, Dude, if it's freezing at 7, like that's absolutely picking up ice. Now, the cool thing is that they're not super cool large water droplets. So, our de-icing should be able to keep the ice at bay while we make our way through it. Layered. Cool. All right. Yeah, so they're thick, dude. They're definitely thick. Yeah. Ceilings invisibility. Right, because down at yeah, nothing down like at the surface is actually totally cool, man. It's totally cool. Visibility is good and um oh, this is pretty cool. Look at you can see the satellite with the radar. That's pretty nice. See if I can get the be nice to get all the airports off if I could just see, but that's fine. Oh, probably the map options here. Yeah, it's fine. All right, cool, man. So we've got a lot to go off of here, and so let's start putting the flight together in ForeFlight really quick. We know exactly where we're going, what departure we're doing, what approach we're doing. Um, we know what altitude we're going at. We're leveling off at. All right, cool. And I'm going to be right back. I'm actually going to make some coffee. I'm just going to get some coffee going. And shouldn't have done that actually because I'm going to put this to sleep and that makes my thing freak out. So I'm going to be right back, get something to drink, and then we'll look at the route in ForeFlight. Couple minutes. Cafe hype, let's go, King. Yeah. By the way, dude, for those of you that are here, man, I totally apologize for the misread. I think that when I was misreading into the flight levels when it was really low level ceilings, I think it just goes to show like we need to um, double and triple check our interpretations of things and have it make sense. And yeah, always question. Not don't question yourself, but be humble and realize that we could all make mistakes. So. We've got some coffee brewing. I had it with flight planning and looking at MOTS, MOTTS, as one of the fixes out there. I was like, bro, I got to get some applesauce. That shit is like ridiculous in like the front of my mind, like a freaking migraine, dude. So I did, and I don't regret it. All right. So yeah, let's put in this this flight plan here in for flight. Now, let's go. Let's do this. So we got 6863 in the top, max cruise. Let's actually we're gonna be doing this at, what did we say, 28? Cool. KYIP KCVG. That's gonna be our first one. All right. What was the problem? 23 right. Closed. I think we wanted 23 left, correct? We'll take a look at that. And then route, we're gonna be oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. It was CVG, correct? Yeah, to CVG. Yeah. So this says Sanders, Tor, Tiger, Since. The Since 9. The one that we put in right now, which we could change it, was that one right there. Sanders 2, Tor, D-Bar, Arbus, Rid, Meeker. But that was like random as hell. Like, we're not doing Rid and Meeker. Absolutely not. But here's the Sanders 2 at 28, Since 9 into... Interesting. Check that shit out, dude. And then that actually is an arrival. We should totally do that. We'll take a look at the Since and see if that works. How many times did they do that? 18 total for that one, for the Meeker. Once for that, well, but we're not doing the Metro. Interesting. Doesn't say how many times they did that. Let's take a look at it. Let's see if it makes sense. And I want to send that to the plates and then just take a look and see what's going on here. So, yeah, so we know, there we go. It said 2, what was it? So for the NOTAMs wise, runway 23 left. Let's see here. Wet, huh. We'll have to take a look at what that means. And actually, the cool thing is we're going to pull up the standard weather briefing. We're going to read that anyways. Taxiways, FICON. I'll have to look at what is FICON. Field condition. Field condition NOTAMs are used to report surface contaminants on the runway. So it looks like field condition, patchy, field condition, wet. Okay, cool. So, I mean, that's good to know because, you know, a lot of the performance is it's based on a dry runway, it'll say. Taxiway Bravo between approach and, okay, so close. Runway 5 right Pappy is out of service. Runway 0927, we're not on it, is changed. The declared distance there. All right, cool. Um, we wanted 2-3 left, correct? So 2-3 right is closed. Now, let me know if you guys are following along, if you see any NOTAMs that I don't see, but there was a time when somebody else was telling me that there was a NOTAM out there that I wasn't able to pull up. I was like, what? And I didn't get a standard briefing or anything, but all right. So we know that we're doing the Sanders, and that's fine. I do want to look at this arrival though. What was this? The Cincinnati. I'm sure they call it since 9, I guess, but Tiger, huh? But wait, what was this route? This route said Sanders, Tor, and then Tiger? I don't understand. Like, how is that Jules, Sanders, Tor? Oh shit, we're just going Tor to Tiger? Is that what's going on? Okay. And then we're at Tiger, and then Tiger down, I guess. Huh. Okay. That's just a different way to do it. I wonder if either way, BB. I made some coffee. Oh, bad. By the way, congratulations on the unveiling, dude. That video looked so sick. And I love how dramatic it was. They just like pulled it in, and like it's got a cute little like raccoon, like trash panda, like, mask on it. Um and It's freaking badass, dude. Now remind me again, you like that, dude? Trash panda? Um that's my favorite animal nickname. I don't remember if you do. Do you remember like that? There was like an Instagram post with the names of all of the animals, but like they weren't the names. They were like what they were. They were like weird names that they were all called and stuff. For sure, the raccoon is the trash panda, but I forgot the other ones were super funny. Yeah, I forgot. We should pull that up and see because I forget what there was like a gang of them, dude, and like they were all hilarious pretty much. Um, So I really like this though. I like that we can do an arrival, and that way we can, brief it, study it, and at the end of the day, it's going to be like Tiger to Chars, and then probably Chars just like straight across to the approach. We said it's the ILS 18 Charlie, the 18 center, NOTAM, instrument approach procedure, ILS Charlie. Missed approach. Climb to 4,000 for radar vectors to Zerky. What is it normally right now? Oh. Climb to... Oh, I see. So it's a straight ahead to 4,000. I see. So yeah, you want to take a look at those NOTAMs, dude. You want to know that. Climb to 4,000 for radar vectors to Zerky. The FLM 17.35 DME. And hold. Radar and DME required. So we got the GPS in there, but that's fine. The CVG Vortac out of service. Imagine being at Cincinnati and the fucking VOR at Cincinnati is out of service. What? How is that? Is it even charted? I don't even see it charted. Carlton? But Salem is on there. I see no CVG. Oh my god, I'm friggin' dumb. This is Detroit. How about that? Yeah, dude. Interesting. This CVG is out. Huh, okay. So looks like yeah, you use a different oh, you're on the FLM anyways. So 17.4 DME to Zerky. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. But I also see no change in minimums. So the minimums are what they are too. Okay, sweet. So the arrival works. And we will file that. Oh, and we're not going to be on with Pilot Edge, so there's no filing going on. But I do want to change these just so our... that's fine. I don't need to change it on Sky Vector. So we'll go to Tiger, Chars, and then from Chars over to what I suppose Nilri. What does this have us doing? Oh, we didn't put it in yet. Procedures, let's go approach. ILS runway 18 Charlie using Jeppesen, Nilri, and boom. Wait, what? Oh, is CVG does the arrival terminate at CVG? Valiant! Dude, with the sub, thank you so much, man. Oh my god, for 5 months, you are amazing, dude. It's so good to see you, man, and always a pleasure, dude. You said you're just popping in real quick, and I am doing well. I got a lot of good news, dude, on some interviews and just prepping tonight as a flight to prep for hopefully a good opportunity coming up. And it's going really well, man. I hope it works out. It may or may not. We don't know, but time will tell. So far, so good, man. And I hope you're well too, dude. It's excellent to see you. Looking forward to maybe some private pilot tomorrow, if you're around. Instruments, we'll be doing the gyro instruments. So feel free, dude. Yeah. So Chars. Let's see here. Dude, you're awesome, man. You're awesome. Yeah, to the CVG VOR. Oh, yeah, yeah. So how about then... Yeah, we're not going to the VOR then. What we're going to do is just go like this. We're going to get rid of that and just delete it. And then boom, that looks way better. See that? So we're going to go from Tiger to Chars. How about that, dude, for an arrival? That segment right there, Tiger and Chars. Ooh, we're doing the, oh, it didn't even let us brief it. Hold on, wait, let me see here, routes. Or it didn't even let us procedures, arrival, the since 9. Wait, oh, I fucked that up. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. You know what's interesting is they make you go to the arrival goes to the Cincinnati VOR, but there's no feeder from the VOR to the final approach course. And of course it doesn't because look at where the VOR is located, but it's just interesting because what I want to do is yeah, I want to get rid of this, you know? So I think I will, and we will brief. Let's leave the arrival in, and then let's just put the procedure in. The approach, 18 Charlie, Nilri. It's just so weird. You know what? I don't care. I'm taking it out. It's too funky looking. We'll brief the arrival, and see what kind of... See, from Tor to Tiger, it's like... It's a direct shot, and then we're only on the arrival on that segment right there, Tiger to Chars, for 8.6 miles. You know, versus like this whole arrival from Appleton. Where would that be? Let's see here. Appleton. I mean, that would be like from Ohio, like Columbus, you know, coming from that direction. Even further, probably. From Philly or something. Akron, you know? Akron, and we're doing boom, Akron, Columbus, and then we're like, you know, on the arrival that way. So I guess technically we're on like one segment of it, but that's not really an arrival. So maybe we'll do it. We'll end up doing an arrival into Nashville after this. All right, cool. And then from Chars, we're on the approach. Now let's take a look at this approach here. So right. So we'll have our frequencies right there. We'll be the ATIS will be on with Cincinnati approach from the east. So, you know, I don't, maybe 19.7, I'm not sure. Cincinnati Tower for 18 center, 18 Charlie is 18.3. Ground, we're gonna have the ILS or the localizer tuned in there. Final approach course of 186, and then Wutvu is going to be our final approach fix. Glide slope intercept at 2400, down on the ILS to a DA of 1075, 200 above the ground. Touchdown zone elevation 875. Looks good. MSA is really low. Look at that MSA, 2,900 feet. That's when you know it's flat around there. That's like 25 miles or something. I'm drawing a blank, but it's like 25 miles radius. Highest, that's, you know, highest obstacle. It's 1,000 feet above the highest obstacle in 25 miles of, looks like the Cincinnati VOR. Sheesh, McGeesh, that's flat out there. I know somebody's watching this and they're like, yeah, dude, it's Ohio. And it's like, no, I know, but it's like, you know, coming from the Western United States, it's like, dude, you know, LA Basin is surrounded by mountains, and it's like, yeah, it's crazy. Localizer, yeah, so nice. Oh, continue Amazon. Hopefully get rated. Dude's the homie. He like frequently raids me. Nilri, yeah, simultaneous approach authorized via vertical glide slope indication and ILS not coincident. 3-degree glide, the vertical glide path, and then what is it? 3-degree glide slope. So they're both 3 degrees, but they're down to different spots apparently. Stepping down, these are all DME fixes, by the way, you know, so we're definitely going to want to make sure that the procedures are in the GPS. And looks like we're stepping down. Nilri at 8, HIPAB 7, 6,000 or 8 7,000, 6,000 at Felub, 5,000 at Juber, 4,000 Zevi, glide slope intercept at 2,400 down. 1,800 RVR or 100 or a half a mile visibility, and looks like a SSALR approach light type with a PAPI. I'm not familiar with that approach light type. Instrument approach landing system lighting types. Let's see if I can find this for you guys and we can look at this together. I am not familiar with that. What is that? A Salar. Oh, it's a Mauser. It's a Mauser type. But what's the difference? Steady. Let's see here. So I'm in, looks like chapter 2 of the AIM. Let's take a look here together. SSALR. So let's look and see here. Maybe operated as SSALR during favorable weather conditions. So it's got the SSALR and the Mauser in the same category here. These are going to be VASIs and stuff. Let's look at SSALR. Simplified short approach lighting system with runway alignment indicator lights mode is used during instrument approach lights. So it's like, what is it? It's obviously not a Mauser, or else it'd be called one. So what's the difference? Difference between and Mauser. Medium intensity approach light system with runway alignment and the simplified short approach lighting system with runway alignment they both consist of 1,000-foot center row leading to a wider here we go, let's see here. Yeah. They consist, yeah, exactly, leading to a 1,400-foot long array, so they're like half a mile long, essentially, right? 1,000-foot long center row of flashing lights, and then a 1,400-foot segment there. So it's about 2,400. So that's 2,400 feet. It's roughly half a mile long. Mauser apparently stands for medium intensity runway. Yeah, I guess when they realized that wasn't credible as a cool aviation abbreviation, they're also simplified, which has pretty much identical layout, but it's apparently more intense, which is odd because of all the adjustable intensities. All these have adjustable intensities. So the Mausif, with no runway alignment, is slightly different layout. And the initial string alternate steady bars, also shorter, covering. Basically, the sequenced flashing lights are incorporated in the 1,400 foot or wider bars instead of leading up to it. I suppose these can be used in places where the Mauser and the Salar can't be because of the terrain or space considerations. I think I have a link to. So, okay, huh. Okay, so Mauser has 3 intensities and Salar has 5 intensities. Interesting. So they really get bright there, huh? All right. Well, there you go. But they are. It's essentially a Mauser. It looks is what it looks like, and I just got that right out of the AIM. So there you go. And now the more you know. All right. So there's your Salar approach light type. Pappy off to the right. This is not what we're going to be doing going this. We're going to be climbing to 4,000, it said in the NOTAM, to radar vectors to Zerky. And there you go. Looks like a good approach. So we'll go ahead and bag that. And now that we got that, let's go get our briefing. We'll send it to the flights. We'll go to the flight plan, send it to flights. And then from here, we've got this Yankee India Papa to Charlie Victor Golf, IFR 6863. And let's get the weather briefing. And while that loads, I'll be right back. I'm going to get my coffee. Hold on one One sec. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. All the stuff right there. Sick. Very good. Very good. Cool. All right. So let's look at this standard weather briefing from 4Flight. We saw how we actually loaded it in. So, and with that, we can kind of walk through and look at the information that we've already started looking at on aviationweather.gov, kind of going just quickly between things. We looked at all the different weather products, but one of the things that we didn't look at were NOTAMs and METARs and TAFs. And I wanted to show you how something like 4Flight or 1-800-WXBrief.com will incorporate like the relevant NOTAMs, METARs, TAFs, all that stuff based on our route that we actually put in there. This route would be generated, or the standard weather briefing would be generated in wxbrief.com from a route that you filled in, in the route field in the flight plan form that you fill out electronically. So that's where this route is coming from. We can see here on the left the index here. So the briefing summary to Cincinnati, 28,000 feet, 6863. We'll be departing soon. And, oh, interesting. It is the Eastern. What time zone is, it looks like it is in the Eastern time zone. No shit. I thought for sure it was Central. Ypsilanti. time zone, local time. Yeah. Oh shit. So it is. It's 3 hours ahead of me, dude. So that's absolutely Eastern. Well, I'll be damned. All right. All right. So we've got these the portions of the standard weather briefing. We've got the adverse conditions, the synopsis, big picture, what's going on, current weather at the surface, as well as winds aloft in the forecast as well, and then the NOTAMs. So let's take a look at those adverse conditions. TFR wise, none, and let's see here. Wait, what? Okay. Okay, so adverse conditions, yeah, and then we'll get to the air meds. So the first thing is like the NOTAMs, okay? Looks like there was that NOTAM that we saw that came up that said, hey, runway 05 left, 23 right closed. And it looks like it's a permanent closure. That's really interesting. So yeah, I'll be damned, dude. Okay. Interesting. It's if I'm not mistaken, it's the 210th NOTAM for this runway. And I want to say that it was issued on the September of 2016 at 1336 Zulu. I want to say that that is how you. Let me just go to NOTAM. I just want to make sure that I got that right. So it's like, what do all these numbers mean, you know? Yeah, so this series, sequence number, and year of issue. The type, as well as the... Okay, so let's look and see here. NOTAM ID. Okay. Yeah, that's... All right, let's see if we can get a easy straight answer here. Countable location. Yeah, so the location, the NOTAM numbers. Okay. We get the locations. Yeah, toward the end. Let's see here. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah. So, oh, no. That's the year 2021. So, yeah. So 08. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing right here as well. Here, I'll show you. Yeah, I had that wrong. So here's an example of what we're looking at right here at the tail end of this NOTAM right here. This is the number that I'm looking at, by the way. Can I mark on this? I can't mark on this. Okay, you see where it says 210-916-1336, right? So that is the thing, and then obviously it's permanent. Okay, so we need to know how to read that. So over here we have some insight into like what those numbers mean. It looks like the year is you have 08, right? You have 08, 02, 011, 200, right? To 08, 02, 21, all that stuff. So 08 is the year, so 2008, February 1st, and then it's at 1200 UTC. So in this case, we've got the closure that started on September 16th, 2021, at 1336, and then is a permanent closure. So that's pretty crazy. And there you go. So it's good to know. Cool, man. Yeah, you want to be able to read those. All right. So that's the only permanent or the only closed NOTAM that I see. Let's take a look at the air meds. I see there's icing, low level turbulence. Again, there's no IFR mountain obscuration. We know that. We saw that on the on aviationweather.gov. No air met Sierra. We do have Zulu and Tango out there. No high level turbulence. We saw that as well. And that we've got some low level wind shear. Okay, so let's take a look at those air mets. We've got the icing, and again, we can always come here to the table here to navigate what's what. And I think one thing too, if you're learning how to navigate the standard weather briefing on ForeFlight, it's good to double up on what you do know in aviationweather.gov and just kind of we've seen all of this before, and you're not going to miss anything, So icing January 19th, 0600. So this is coming up. So it's active near when we're flying through, when we go flying, it's going to be near the active time. Right, because it had us flying, apparently this one has us at 12:15 a.m. Eastern. So that would be like right now, right? If we went flying right now. So so anyway, let's see, and that's going to be, hold on one sec. All right, cool. Sweet. Okay. So, yeah, so January 19th, 0600 to 8:59 Zulu, such a weird specific time. Valid, so that's the period. Valid beginning, let's see here. Oh, yeah. So issue 2022, January 19th. Okay. Severity, moderate. So top at 1700. What you want to make sure is that your looking at a valid chart, you know what I mean, or that you're looking at a valid air met right here. So valid January 19th, 2022 at 0600 Zulu. All right. And that you want to make sure that your flight is within the period of of when it's valid. You can see there it's valid starting at 0600 to 8:59 Zulu. So it's basically like a looks like a 3 hour window there. Okay, so we have icing there from moderate severity to tops at 17,000. What else do we have? Another one where it's not going to be active while we're passing, but it's going to be close to when we're flying through it, or we're going to be flying at a time that's close to when it starts. Top at 14,000. There's that one. So you can click on them, and it'll tell you like where the map, where it's mapped out there. The active time right there to the right, and then when are you passing by it? And we definitely are. Like if you look at it, there's our route is right there, the magenta line. So you can see it's like right near where the now that's interesting is we looked at that icing forecast, and right in there it looked like trace, light to trace, and the AirMet is seemingly taking the conservative route and calling it moderate. But I suppose it's just because moderate is like the AirMets are moderate, and there's no like third like lesser class of AirMet, so they might as well call it something. All right. We got this one here, different type of. This one we are actually. It is in our area, but again, we're flying near the passing time. Whereas this one, though, it is during the time when we will be flying. If we're flying right now. Mo Daddy, hello. So that, there's our magenta line right there, right through the span wise, like of the AirMet. Actually, it's kind of crazy. Active during the passing time. So January 19th, 0500 Zulu. This is to go from Zulu to Eastern time is 5 hours. You're going to subtract 5 hours to get to Eastern. So right, 0515 minus 5 is 12. It's midnight. It's 12. It's like 12:15 a.m. And that is, I'm over here on the Pacific time zone. It's 9:20. Plus 3 is midnight. It's 12:20 right now Eastern. So you subtract 5 to go from this to where we will be in Michigan is our Eastern time zone. Okay, so we know that during our flight time we're actually going to be in the middle of this AirMet, and that you've got from the surface all the way up to 15,000 feet. So this isn't surprising to us. We saw that there were some PIREPs out there. We know about the AirMets. We know where the icing forecast chart says that there's going to be light, trace or light icing. We know there's no super cool large water droplets for the clear ice issue. We know that the precipitation is light. That we know that that it's freezing. But we do know that the ceilings are relatively low. And like that the tops are at that the tops are quite up there. That's what the GFA says. I'm kind of just confused why the icing stops at that this icing and freezing AirMet stops at 15,000 feet, when we saw on the GFA there were ceilings at 15,000 or whatever and tops at 22 or 25,000 feet, when it's for sure freezing up there, I would think that that the icing would be higher, right? If we know that it's freezing and we know that the clouds are that thick, we're going to be picking up ice all the way up. So I don't know why the AirMet is actually saying, the tops are at 15,000 when that's when I would think that would be starting, at 15,000. So I don't know. We'll have to see what the METARs and the TAFs say, because if it's also really cold at the surface, like it could just be talking about that low level icing. And even though, I don't know. We'll have to see. Okay, so there's where the icing is. We know that we'll be flying near the icing AirMets, near some of that, near a couple of the times of the AirMets that are going to be that are about to start, and we'll be flying through one of them. Low level turbulence wise, again, there's one at 515 to 0556. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah. This is when we will be passing through it. Right. So yeah, we will be flying in this area from 0515 to 0556, and the AirMet is active at 0600. So see, we'll be at our destination, like basically at the time that the AirMet it begins its period of validity. So that's important to know too when you're looking at this briefing, and you bring it to a check ride or whatever, that what you're looking at, and you can interpret that and be like, okay, this is the time that we will be passing through near it, right? And it's important to know, like, even though, let's go, because it's not going to be, we're getting to our destination before it's the valid start time. It's like, dude, first of all, we're getting to our destination at the time that it begins being valid, but it's like, we still need to be on the lookout, some decision making wise, like we need to be on the lookout for icing conditions if it's here at all. And in fact, here's a AirMet for the time when we are actually going to be passing through it, right? There's an AirMet active the 19th at 0300 Zulu to the 19th at basically 0600 Zulu. And here we are flying smack in the middle of that time, right? 0515 to 0600 Zulu. That's right in the middle of the active time of that AirMet. So we want to be aware of that. Tops at 6,000. Again, confusing, because we know where the GFA is telling us where the ceilings and the tops are at. Like unquestionably, like, again, let's go back to the GFA. Right here's our route. We go to the GFA right here, tools, GFA, and we go to clouds. It's like all of this is cloudiness. You know what I mean? And that's an hour from now, 0600 Zulu. Like, this is like current conditions right now, Overcast at 13,000, tops at 28,000. It's like, dude, So I'm not really sure why the AirMet, I guess the AirMet's only talking about low level stuff. Okay. Low level wind shear active when we're flying. Active AirMet at 0300 Zulu to 0600 Zulu. That huge area. We know that there's that low level wind shear and the turbulence as well. We know it's going to be in this area too. Remember, we looked at that. Oh shit, my bad. I hate it when I do that. Remember, we looked at the surface analysis prog chart, and we looked at the low pressure that was like a monster low, that was like had that huge cold front swinging in counterclockwise across Middle America, and bringing all that precipitation into the Midwest and the South, even some thunderstorms and into the deep South, right? So not really that surprising that we have an air met for low level wind shear, and I'm assuming turbulence in the same area, because that whole span lengthwise of that red area is totally where that cold front is, and the bulge right there is right where that low pressure is that we saw, and we're gonna see that again on when we pull up that surface analysis here. So we're gonna be flying through that air met during an active time. High surface winds in northern Michigan, all good. Yeah, it was kind of crazy in northern Michigan over the Great Lakes for sure. Yeah, see, so this is what we saw. We saw that low pressure moving down through Michigan, and then boom, super large cold front moving through. We should be able to pull that up forecast. Now METAR wise, what's going on? Um, Looks like we've got VFR all the way along our route. That's really nice. See how they kind of put that together for us? That's why I didn't really bother with like looking up all the different airports. These are all the fixes. Jules, Sanders, Tor. So yeah, nice. I love how they do that. So yeah, METARs wise, looks good all the way down, VFR down. Um, which is also consistent with what we saw um, in the GFA with high ceilings, right? If we want to list what we expect ahead of cold front and warm front, low pressure, high pressure, what would you list? Let's talk about it for a second. Super brief, right? Cold front is what brings the hardcore weather. There's definitely going to be weather ahead of a warm front. Like you're still probably going to get clouds, but the thing is cold front. It's going to bring it's going to bring precipitation. It's going to bring a lot of the necessary lifting action for thunderstorms. It's going to leave behind it a low pressure a lot of the time. Let me show you here. The surface analysis doesn't really show it, but let's see. So yeah, and it brings precipitation. So you also need to remember that squall lines are lines of thunderstorms that are ahead of cold fronts. It's going to be a band, that you want to that you'll see all the time as cold fronts sweep through the Midwest in the United States. Like same cold fronts always are moving down through Middle America, and they bring the same. When that cold air meets the warm, moist air, because the Atlantic is a warm ocean, all of that, the Midwest, the South, the East Coast, that's all like a lot of moist air. So those cold fronts move through and condense all that air and form those clouds, bring that temperature and that dew point together, scoot underneath the air masses, the other air mass, like the cold front moves under the warmer air and just boosts it up. So that's where the lifting action comes from. And let's see here. Warm front, you'll probably get some. And then so cold fronts will usually bring heavy precipitation. Warm front you can think of as like steady precipitation, probably like less aggressive, like less crazy clouds, I would say. Maybe stratiform, stratonimbus like clouds, and more benign like conditions. Low pressure, what you need to understand is it's counterclockwise motion. It's the usually bad weather, and air is rushing in to the low pressure. And so in the northern hemisphere, due to Coriolis effects, we've got counterclockwise rotation as the air is rushing in. It's rushing in and being deflected, in the counterclockwise direction. Okay, so air is rushing into the low pressure, and it's upward. Low pressure is inward, upward, and counterclockwise. High pressure is downward and clockwise and outward, right? Pressure is gonna come down, and yeah. So the other thing is how would you categorize oh my gosh, wait. Oh, uh, um, stable versus unstable air. Unstable versus like stable bodies of air. Unstable air is going to have a lot of vertical development, right? Remember what we mean by you need to be able to talk about stability. And the stability of the air is measured again, like you'll remember from our check ride prep. The stability of the atmosphere is measured by not how crazy is it or how windy is it. It's like that is a symptom of stability, of instability, I should say. But the stability is measured by the atmosphere's ability to resist changes to temperature with altitude. That a body of air that is able to resist changes in temperature with altitude is an unstable body of air. If it's able to retain its temperature with altitude for longer, it remains buoyant for longer. It needs more vertical development to lose that energy, right? That's when the temperature lapse rate is less than standard, okay? That's because there's a ton of moisture in it, right? That water absorbs energy like super crazy well. So unstable air, lot of vertical development, usually good visibility, because you've got all the air that's being lifted up and out, with all that vertical movement, and heavy precipitation and cumuliform clouds. Stable air tends to form stratiform clouds, like wispy clouds. Stable air tends to have poor or moderate visibility because the air is not moving around a lot. And the unstable air, there tends to be turbulence in there, of course. In the stable air, the air is still, so the visibility is not that as good, typically. And steady precipitation, so not heavy, but steady, easy precipitation. So I hope that answers the question. Really excited about this coffee, dude. They didn't have my favorite creamer at the market, and so they had my second favorite kind, which is the creme brulee creamer. Buddy, what are the weather phenomenons associated with high and low pressure? So high and low pressure, high pressure is typically good weather, and low pressure is typically bad weather. Low pressure, there will be wind and thunderstorms accompanying low pressures a lot of the time, because lifting action is one of the precursors to the formation of thunderstorms. You need lifting action, unstable lapse rate, and a lot of moisture, So the low pressures, like it's gonna be the low pressures that are gonna bring those cold fronts and swing in those cold fronts. So that's where you're gonna get the lifting action, because the cold front's gonna scoop underneath that air and boost it up. Low pressures in general are corkscrewing upward, bodies of air. They're upward moving bodies of air. So just by virtue of it being low pressure, you've got air rushing in and up, you know. So there are a couple different sources, and that's where like terrain is also a part of, you know, you get thunderstorms around terrain and stuff like that. But that lifting action can come from the low pressure. And bad weather, and that type of thing. Like I was saying, you know, squall lines are a line of thunderstorms that are associated with cold fronts, and the low pressures, you know, they bring front, you know, that you could see these low pressures bring in cold fronts like that. But yeah, like I say, low pressure, um, uh, look for the fronts, because really the it's the fronts that are bringing the weather. You know, the fronts are where the bodies of air are duking it out. It's about the fronts, not necessarily the high or the low pressure. The higher the low pressure, depending on what hemisphere you're in, will be bodies of air that are rotating in certain ways, and will be upward or downward, or you know, where they are clashing. You know, there will be wind. You know, you got to look at the isobars. Here, we'll look at here. With this, you got to look and see here, like you got highs and lows that are clashing, and you got isobars that are really tight right here. So yeah, there's weather there, but it's really about the fronts, because the fronts are going to be the boundaries between differing bodies of air, different air masses that are they're fighting. You know, it's where they're interacting with each other, and so the action is really at the front, not necessarily like the high or the low pressure. Although, like I say, the high and the low will be rotating one way or the other, and low will being upward, like that will contribute to like the formation of thunderstorms just by virtue of it being upward, you know, upward moving air. Like I say, you know, like around low pressure being one of the things about bad weather with low pressure is air's rushing in, so there tends to be wind around low pressures. You know, especially if highs and lows are clashing, where you have a high pressure around the low. And again, it's low because of relatively high around it. So you're surrounded by all this relatively high pressure, right? And so all this air is just rushing into this low pressure. You're going to have wind. That's the thing about low pressure vacuumous areas, you know? Okay. Looking at the pi reps, any difference between stationary front and occluded front? Yes, they are different. So stationary fronts are where they are, like you could see a stationary front here. Proto Man, what's up, dude? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Stationary front right here are where two fronts are colliding and are meeting each other in kind of like stalemate, you know. And the occluded front, they are not colliding. They are very much in the same. They're going in the same direction, and one is piggybacking on top of the other one. Now it can be a the occluded front, like which is on, you know, which is, you know, the predominant whatever. It's the warm will be on top of the cold, and because the cold is more dense, and so they're moving together in the same direction, and you know, it depends on the strength, which one is the main, you know, front, like what's the powerful one is, it depends on the situation, but that's the main difference, is like the stationary is them colliding, and you know, they'll fizzle out because, you know, they're just sort of like unable to mix, you know, substances are even the same, made up of the same composition but different densities still don't mix, of course. So they don't mix, and you know, but occluded, they are not colliding. They're in the same, they're going in the same direction. Yeah, no, you're certainly welcome, man. I'm glad that it's helpful. Great question. Great question. Definitely helps. Weather is something we could all like get better at. I know I'm always learning. That's why I love teaching it, because I'm always like needing to revisit it. Looking at the raw information and like getting fucking up the TAF there on like what it was telling me. So super useful. And you're going into an IFR check ride, so it's all about the weather. It's all about looking at the weather products and being able to tell like where is all of the shit, because now as the private pilot you look outside and it's cloudy. Oh, we're not going to go flying today. All right, cool, man, let's wait for the clouds to clear. Oh, maybe next weekend. Right? But no, this time it's like you're looking at all of the shit, dude. Like, what is going on? What am I getting myself into? And what are my options? Like, where's my alternate going to be? And that kind of stuff. So it's all about the weather. And, you are getting a rating to fly into, not great weather, but anyway, yeah. So it's all about the weather, man. So your questions are right on, dude. Okay, let's look at these pi reps here. Look at, there's that bumpy as hell. You remember that? Less than VFR. Yeah. Yeah. Is that where the yeah, that looks like right over Ypsilanti. Bumpy as hell. I love this, dude. Proto Man, you weren't here earlier when we were going through aviationweather.gov, but we were looking at the pi reps, and look at this, the remarks. Bumpy as hell. That's so funny, dude. I can't believe somebody said that, and they were in a Falcon 20. Like, they were in an actual. I mean, I'm sure I don't need to go look it up. Like, I can for you guys, but dude, the Falcon 20 is like a serious aircraft, and it's just funny because I am doing this flight, and I'm in my second interview now for a Part 135 job out of Ypsilanti, Michigan, which is where this PIREP was reported, and it's in a Learjet. It's for a Learjet 45 and a Falcon 20. And so I'm wondering, Ypsilanti, Michigan, and a Falcon 20, chances are it was from the place that I'm actually applying to, and these guys are reporting bumpy as hell. I gotta know who did that. In fact, I'm waiting for an established interview time, a date with the chief pilot. So I'm gonna bring that up. Be like, dude, was that you? Because me and my students were laughing on Twitch. And that'll either, yeah. So, and then during descent, right? DURGD. That's interesting. I never, I needed to look that up myself. So, bumpy as hell, moderate turbulence. Looks like, okay. Altitude unknown. Aircraft type is 738. Turbulence negative. Okay. Icing negative. Mostly smooth during descent. Interesting. Mostly smooth during descent. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah, I think so. I mean, the thing is it's what it sounds like to me, Proto. I think that's a pretty good guess, because here you are on a descent, and it's it's I know, dude. That's why I wore my portal to the cat dimension, dude. Those darn cats, am I right? Um Okay, man. So yeah, we got some PIREPs into there, and then it's like south of Cincinnati, negative turbulence. But the thing is, man, is where are the icing? Do some cat apps. What, on my iPad? You're saying? Where are the icing pyreps that we saw? You know? Where are the icing pyreps? Let me look on my I have my aviationweather.gov up right here. They're gone. They're actually gone. The only thing that I have right now is um somebody reporting ceilings, dude. Cloud base at 4,000 broken. Those the icing pyreps are gone. So that's interesting. Um yeah, so the air mets are still there, but I got nothing, dude. I got nothing. Not whole that for the whole area. The whole I'm looking at Michigan, Illinois, Ohio, Kentucky, West Virginia, Indiana, nothing really. I mean, there's one in Illinois on the west side, but so that's crazy. All right, so there you go. So looking at the zoomed in and the GFA here, so 0300 Zulu, um, and remember we are oh, do some cat approaches. So well we're doing the approach we're doing is cat 1. Um, so let's say if we leave at okay, so what is that gonna be? Right here. So what would it be in local time over in Eastern? Let's see. So it's going to be like 9:50. It's essentially 10. So 11, 12, 1 a.m. That's -5 is going to be, let's see. 1, that's 13. 5 is, yeah, 8. Right? Yeah, 1, and then 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so 8. Or excuse me, no. That's plus 5. So what is that? That's 10 is 1 plus 5 is 6. So 6 Zulu is really what we're gonna be where we're coming up to right now. It's always easier to like just convert local time to Zulu time, you know. And then if we know that we're gonna be departing around 6:06 Zulu, it's an hour flight. You know, it's gonna be at 07. So, you know, as far as it goes right now, the east at 06, right? There's our 0600 Zulu clouds, and looks like. Ooh, mountain obscuration. There's that Sigmet that we saw, that mountain obscuration. It looks like we got the. There we go. Clouds again, overcast. We're right in here. Bottom of Michigan into Ohio. 13,000 at 240. And then the northeast. Yeah, here we go. There it is. Yeah, 13,000 at 240 right there. So there you go. Cool. I love this. Now again, this is why I like starting with aviationweather.gov, is because the GFA, you can just go by the hour, you know. This is great too, and this is really good forecast, you know. You could zoom in. You got the east. They got the relevant areas to where you're at. They got the air mets up on here. These blue areas are the Zulu. Look, it says ice right there. Super nice, right? But I still like the GFA better on the other one. So King Cobra, look at your next question right here, man. So it doesn't look like it actually. Right? East Coast at 06. Look at this, man. I don't see it. What is that? 5? Like right here, these half barbs are 5 with a gust of 10. Windy.com. I mean, I don't. Now, it's crazy wind out of the Midwest. Out of the Midwest, but I don't see, like, dude, the wind as far as this show. What I mean, let me see here. Yeah, dude, like I'm looking at let me see here. METAR, like I'm looking at Quantico, right? NYG, November Yankee Golf, calm. Um calm out of Charlottesville. I'm just randomly. I got Wallops Island, KWAL. That looks like it's in um what is that, Maryland? Not sure. 0, Norfolk, Virginia, Norfolk, calm. So I don't see, uh, it's all clear. It's all sky clear, you know? Um, so I don't, where is it showing crazy as fuck? I don't see it, man. Shari, that is sky clear, I believe. That's sky clear. Whereas like let's looking at like all of West, like let's just look at Kentucky right there. Yeah. Oh, it's like sky clear in Kentucky. Oh, there's actually some clouds, few over Kentucky. There's a lot of it's clear at Kentucky as well. Those might be maybe stations that aren't reporting. It's a good question. I would think that that's sky clear, but then again, I'm looking at other places where, see, this is like wind. Um, hmm. Let's see. Yeah, I think that that's sky clear. Because I'm looking over here, I'm looking at the METARs on aviationweather.gov as well. And all of, it looks like all of southern or South Carolina, let's say, is clear. Yeah, Georgia's clear. But see, damn, it's. Oh, got you, King. Oh, my bad, dude. No, 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 no. I mean, because dude, anybody who says any, I absolutely look at like students, and I'm like, dude, you guys have valid, observations too, man, and I learn stuff all the time. So, yeah, Shari, if I had to say, it seems like those are areas that are clear. Georgia is clear, and there are areas of Alabama that are not clear, that are cloudy. So that checks out. Texas, see, all of Texas is clear. So I don't know, and then you see no circles. You know what? My guess is that those are stations that are not reporting wind. Maybe. Yeah, you got me on that one, dude. Damn. take a look at the TAFs here. The TAFs along the route. Really, really nice that it lays it out. And you have the option of plain text or not. You know? This is really, really nice, by the way, Shari, especially. On the cloud coverage chart, those are sky clear, but on this chart, I was confused. See, that's the thing is, like, in other words, there's way more sky clear on the reported weather that I'm looking at right here on the METARs than those circles on the chart, you know? So since it was, let me go back. Oh shit, hold on. See, this is like wind. So if it's visibility, wind, oh, you know what? I wonder. Yeah, I don't know. Like it's mostly this is a wind report, right? So I interpret that to mean now surely look at North Carolina. There's no way that there are only, you know, one, two, three, four, five, six airports in North Carolina that are reporting wind. Now, oh, you know what actually? Hmm. There might just be something that I'm just Holy Coast is in a high pressure. Um, there might just be something that I'm just not sure about that I just don't know about where you know there might just be less stations that um measure and contribute to this forecast. I don't know why. I actually don't know. I don't know why. Like, why would South Carolina and North Carolina have like so few wind measuring, you know, to contribute so little? Where it's like clearly out here, it's like all these are equal interval. By the way, it's not like these are airports that are all in equal intervals. You know what I'm saying? So everything's in like equal intervals. It's not like these are all different airports. So my guess is that the number of airports in in those areas where there's a circle that there's just like way too many airports in there that are not either not measuring the weather or are not, you know, don't have, yeah, that like aren't, let me actually see, like I don't know in North Carolina. No, there's like a gang of airports in there that, now what about, let me see here. You know what I want to go to? I want to go to the TAFs. And then I want to see how many airports in this state are used for their you know, have TAFs. Um could be Wincom actually. Um let's see here. Could be. Yeah, I think that is what that is. Wincom. Yeah, nice, buddy. Yeah, these are all Wincom. Yeah, these are all zeros. Yeah. Yep. That is what that means. Wincom. Nice job. All right, so go to the TAFs. There we go. TAFs are showing throughout the period that we're going to be flying through, you know, throughout the period when we're flying through it. They're showing all VFR. That's really nice. What's really, really cool about the standard weather briefing on here, or wxbrief.com, by the way, is it shows you based on a takeoff time that they're, obviously we're not taking off at 05:15 Zulu, right? It looks more like 0600 Zulu, right? So, because 10, let's see, plus 3, that's going to be midnight, and then, or excuse me, that's 1, and then plus 5. Yeah, that's 6. So right now it's 600 Zulu. So, that you would want to generate this, get an updated standard briefing. But then again, you're over here, you would just look at a different time, I guess, because from here, let's actually go right from 19. I'm looking at that line at 05:15 Zulu VFR 19, from the 19th at 0500 to the 19th at 0900, which we're still in that period right now. We're talking 210 at 17, gusting 28, broken at 10,000. And then what you just want to do is be able to like talk to the examiner about what do you see trend wise like throughout the period, for the first, you need to know what Zulu time it is right now. And then you can say, yeah, for the next, few hours, we got these broken clouds at 10, and then the ceilings come down. Marginal VFR broken at 2500. There you go. Nice. And that was Ypsilanti. Oh, so Ypsilanti actually has a TAF, eh? Is that true? Looks like it. I didn't know that. No shit. Dang, that's cool, man. That's cool. Class Delta with a TAF. I always appreciate that. I always appreciated Class Delta Airport with a TAF. You know what I mean? Yeah, so what we can say at Ypsilanti, Detroit, right? See how the broken clouds are coming down? 10,000 down to 2,500 over a 4-hour period of time. And then they kind of stay that way until 1,700 Zulu, well into tomorrow. And again, you can go plain text if you want. Nice. And then what about the TAFs down by us, where we're going to end up? So, oh, okay. So until 1400. So basically, no matter what, here we are at 0600 Zulu right now. And that's so funny. I was converting it to Eastern time and then going to Zulu when I could just go +8 from now. Yeah, so 06. So really for the first a while from now, it's going to be 1,500 foot overcast, wind shear. But then at 1,400 Zulu, overcast at 25. It's going to be marginal VFR until the night. Well, actually until the early evening for where when the local time, right? 2,100 Zulu, -5. You know what I mean? So, nice. Is going to be IFR, and then it's going to be that way for a little while, and then marginal. So we're just going to have to keep it. What we would do, how we would use this is say, okay, based on a known flight time, like we know how much our flight time is. Actually, let me get rid of this here. Our flight time, it says it right here, right? Estimated time en route, 45 minutes. depending on, you know, when we got a damn 25 knot headwind. We also have a nice like nav log right here too, you know, and how long it's going to take us to get to places and fuel and all that stuff. But we know it's an hour flight essentially, and then we can actually look at you know, our alternate airport of course. But so we know, you know, how long it's going to be. So you want to see like, okay, where are you going to end up? Which part of the TAF are you going to end up at? And then what we'll do is we'll look at the MOS as well in a little bit. So yeah, wind chart coming up next. What do we got? This is really nice. Just looking at in general what's going on at 280. What's the wind doing? That's really nice. Like up at cruise, right? Looks like out of the east. Nice. $43. Okay. Pretty interesting. You got the flight path down there at top of climb. Right there. Right there at the bottom. TOC and the time expected to be at top of climb. You follow that line all the way up. And it's looking like 40 knot. It is, isn't it, King? Like, dude, you know? I really enjoy it. And, like, I don't do this enough. Like, I do it in my real flying, but, like, if I'm going to go fly IFR, like, I go real deal. And, like, I look at this shit, like, in 4 different ways, you know? The same information 4 ways. I file, like... So, but, you know, to actually go through it, like, with one of my students is in here right now getting ready for an IFR check ride. So, you know, that's why I needed to do this anyways. And we are going to go fly this, but, you know, and chances are we're going to stop at Cincinnati and we'll do Nashville, like, tomorrow or something. But, you know, really digging in is, like, really cool. And, like, also all the tools that they give you, it's like, we have modern ways of looking at the weather now, you know. A lot of outdated tools, and you know, now we have modern ones. It's really nice. Let's see here. T-Storm. Let's see here. T-Storm. Let's see here. Where do you see T-Storm? My guess is thunderstorm, but where do you see T-Storm? It's in the Legend of Wind charts. Oh, my bad. T-Storm, or maybe this one or something? No. No, you said wind chart. I don't see it, buddy. Yeah. What is T-Storm in the Legend of Wind charts? Oh, in the surface forecast? Let's go back to the surface. Oh yeah, right in here or something. Thunderstorm. Oh, that's gonna, yeah, thunderstorm. So it's gonna be the percentage. My guess is, what is the chance of? That's actually a good question. It's percentage of what? Like, isolated 10 to 20%, 30 to 50%, numerous. So my guess is, like, what percentage based on the no, it's fine, dude. It's fine. My guess is, again, I don't know. This is why I love shit like this, because the more that I don't know, the fucking better, dude. For real. That's wisdom, by the way, but dude, I love figuring out what I don't know, dude. Shit's awesome. My guess is that that's exactly what it is, dude. King Cobra, 1000%. Um, Now, and I like to promote that too. Like, we need to promote, like, if you're on Twitch and you're out here, like, doing stuff like this, we need to be promoting vulnerability. We need to be promoting learning, and it's all good. Like, we're not trying to go for a perfect score or whatever. Shari, no, I want to say that it's the percentage of the area of that, what percentage of that area. So basically, what you're going to find is an area that's cut out that is like salmon colored or rose colored or like crimson colored. And in that crimson colored, in that big ass area, you can expect 60 to 100% of that area to be thunderstorms of numerous numbers, right? But if you're seeing like a light, a very like um benign cold front come through, maybe it's like maybe it's a warm front or something, actually something a little more like, yeah, like I say, docile or benign, and it's like a large area but not a lot of precipitation. Maybe they're not even confident in that forecast. They're You're gonna see a salmon colored big area or small area or whatever, and that's going to tell you, yeah, 10 to 20% of that big area is going to be pop-up thunderstorms here and there. So another great question, though. All right, so Taft's, there's that cross section right there. You can see the icing, by the way. This right here, you can see the icing severity, 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, you're welcome. So again, just like we determined, even though the freezing level is at 7,000 feet, we saw that on the winds and temps aloft forecast. We can see where the ceilings are at. Like, we looked at the GFA, right? And the GFA was showing clouds in the area 13,000, 14, 15,000 feet, all the way up to, what did it say, like 220, I think, at that time. And so, yeah, it seems like above 19, you've got no icing basically at all. Um, and that's also consistent with the icing chart that we saw. Remember, with the levels, we were saying, okay, where does the icing start? We just went up, 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 up. Okay, there's the trace. No super cooled large water droplets. We keep going up, and then boom, it clears up at like 18 or whatever. And that's exactly what we see here. Winds aloft, super nice, right? When we're in cruise, what kind of wind are we looking at? And what's really nice, look at this, Shari. You've got the flight path, right? Like, you filed, a certain route. You have the fixes along the side, and what's the wind doing at that cruise altitude, along those fixes specifically. That's very, very nice. Very, very nice. Looks like wind out of the west. Again, we're going south, like kind of west, so it's a lot of a crosswind. Think about that. We have wind coming out of the west at 83 knots, and so I think that's what this was telling us. Is it's the it looks like a tailwind or crosswind component. It's looking like 40. Yeah, 40 from the side. So if it's 80 up there from the west. Let's see here. Why did your wings get clipped? Did you ditch your plane over the California mountains with fire extinguishers taped to your legs? It's so, the weirdest thing, I would say, like, any other time in history, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? No one would do that, dude. That is a ridiculous question. No one would do that. And then here we are, though, dude. I can't say that, can I? That is funny as hell, man. That's so funny. Um, That's hilarious. I forget actually. Did I mention that it was a motorcycle accident, or I know that you're being silly, but yeah, dude. So this is pretty cool, man. So we've got it is, dude. It actually is unbelievable, dude. It's like, what the fuck? What? Jesus Christ, man. And you know what sucks about that, honestly, like big picture, is it just makes GA, I think, look like shit. I think people already have a hard time with um, GA flying. I think people have a hard enough time commercial flying, and trusting. I'm not going up in a fucking metal tube with wings that's just gonna break, They already have if they're saying that, they have never seen a wing flex test on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Um, and so, but anyway, they already don't trust flying, and we need more pilots, So it's shit like that that's so selfish, that just feeds a negative, image. Um, that I think aviation, we've worked all really, really hard from the FAA side, and fast team stuff, airspace redesigning, like total system, the national airspace system wise, flight instructors. We've all worked really hard to like do what we can, to make things more uniform, more safe, like more redundant, more procedural, and like make it more cohesive, and and it's just shit like that. It's just one off thing that really just puts a huge dent in a lot of effort to make it good. It just sucks, dude. It's so fucking selfish, dude. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, man. That's so funny that you just said that. It's like we work really hard to train people, and not all instructors are good, but I'm just saying, like, the instructors that care about what we're doing, like myself, like, we really work hard to like get trained and work hard for ourselves, so we gain information that we just give away, to our students that pay for it, obviously. But I mean, like this, like, I just give this my experience and stuff like out, and just to make it safer, to help promote aviation and promote education, to promote good decision making. We're teaching calculated risk taking, and it's like, fucking idiot, man. So anyway, so yeah, very cool, man. Anyway, Shari, yeah, along fixes, very, very good. And then here we are in the NOTAMs, okay? So what do we have? We've got a departure NOTAMs. We'll look at those. We've got airspace. These are all departure NOTAMs. So everything in the departure, okay? From navigation, communication, airspace, and like TFRs, runway stuff. Those are D NOTAMs. Taxiways are D NOTAMs. Aerodrome, FDC NOTAMs that are talking about departure procedures and approach procedures, looking at the destination. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have ForeFlight hooked up to it. It's one of my favorite things actually about streaming sim, is the sim communicates with my ForeFlight, first of all. So like, we're gonna go in the citation after this and fly from southern Michigan to Cincinnati. And but what's cool is like, I could like show like the flight planning process. You know what I mean? I've just got my iPad right here in front of me, and I have this app that can show you like what I'm doing. And I pay for it. It's like super cheap, but that's why I use like subs. I appreciate subs and donations, because I pay for baller level ForeFlight. I pay for this service to go from the ForeFlight to my computer where I can stream it, right? I pay for Pilot Edge, I pay for my fucking training, so it's like, it's nice to be able to like bring that all onto ForeFlight and like share with you guys. But that is why I'm like, hey dude, like, if you want a sub, that'd be awesome. So it's nice because, yeah, you can really just use this whole thing here, and the whole flight planning process is awesome. They got the routes right there, that you can select. You got procedures you can select for, like, how you're arriving, or, what kind of approach procedures you're going to be doing. And they all collect right here. You could send them right here. You could send it to the plates and go to the plates, and then boom, there's your departure procedures, or airport. The airplane comes up when we're actually in the sim. The airplane comes up on the airport diagram right here. And you could do, like, all kinds of shit. Like, dude, you could pull up the airport info and look at runway stuff. This is like, and again, I pay for Jeppesen. This is a separate subscription on top of Baller 4Flight that I pay for, and I just share this, you know what I'm saying? So I am a CFI. I'm a double I. I'm an instrument rated instructor. I'm not a multi-engine instructor though, but yeah, I'm a CFI and a CF double I. And I instruct out of Los Angeles, so it's like, it's real deal. So yeah, it's good stuff, man. It's good stuff. Let's go back to the flights. All right, cool. So destination, we got some stuff right there. So let's take a look at the departure. And a lot of the NOTAMs we've seen actually already, we've got no navigation, some obstructions, runway. Runway 23 left, field conditions, right? We looked up FICON. Field conditions, wet. And let's see here. Remember what this, the code was. We've got 22, let's see here, at 2201. So it looks like, yeah, so January 18th of 2022 at 1416. I thought I saw it said permanent. Oh, yeah, no, that's something. Okay. So runway 27 changed to the declared distance there. Some runway stuff. What did we wanted 23 left, I believe, right? Yeah. We wanted 23 left. So anything about 23 left? It's wet. Change to runway 23. Oh, interesting. Because 23 right is permanently closed, so it's just going to be runway 23 then. Interesting. That's really interesting, right? 5 dash. Now, that was the other thing. So see, we know 2-1, right? I'm looking at, God damn it, I wish I could write on this. I wonder if I can, hold on. Nah, shit, fuck. Okay, so see under the, it says Willow Run, YIP, runway 05, right, /23 left, change to runway 0523, 21, oh, never mind. I thought I had a point, but I don't, so never mind. I thought I had new information. Taxiway closures, apron, FDC. Okay, cool. Here we go. Instrument approach, Willow Run, Detroit, Michigan, RNAV, runway 5. We're not doing an approach into there, but it's good to know. And I would say, Shari, like, show an awareness of the FDC NOTAMs, like the approach NOTAMs into the departure airport. Again, because we need to know if we're going to be basing our personal minimums for the takeoff based on the approach, then we do need to know if we are in an emergency situation and we are doing an approach back into the departure airport, we need to be aware of those NOTAMs and what those minimums are. So I think no one's going to fail you for not knowing that, but it is a learning experience that you're gonna have. So you might as well go in baller and be like, hey, like, not only did I have personal minimums quantified based on an emergency return back to the airport and this adding or doubling the ILS, or adding 50% to the circling minimums of this ILS back into this airport, or whatever approach you're using. But I looked at the FDC NOTAMs, and if I'm going to do that approach, I need to make sure that I know, that there's a NOTAM raising the minimums because of this or that, So I think that's extremely impressive. That is extremely impressive. Like, that is water fucking tight decision making, Destination, yeah, you're welcome, bud. ILS runway 9. Let's see here. All right. Ooh, creme brulee. Okay. ILS runway 9 localizer. We're doing the ILS. The destination is the ILS 18 Charlie, right? The 18 center. So we're not doing ILS runway 9. Well, we have different types of NOTAMs, and what you need to know are the okay, so if somebody asks you how many different types of NOTAMs are there, the answer is 2. And or at least it used to be. I think that they're doing away with the non-telecommunicated NOTAMs with the NTAP. I think that is no more. So just, double check me on that, but the cute answer, right? So how many NOTAMs are there? And it's like 5, right? And they're like, oh nope, there are 2, right? Telecommunicated and telecommunicated and non-telecommunicated. And the types of telecommunicated NOTAMs, right? There are 5 of them, at least 5, right? So really, the types of NOTAM, we have different types of NOTAMs because there are different categories of things that we want to bring attention things that we want to bring attention to. And you do need to know these, right? The different types of telecommunicated NOTAMs. There are at least 5 of them, and 3 main ones, right? So the D NOTAMs is one type, and the D NOTAMs are going to be notices to airmen that are about physical things. So when we're looking at right here, like navigation with the ILS unserviceable, VORTAC unserviceable, or out of service, cranes, taxiway closures, runway closures, approach light system in op, glide slope in op. These are all physical things that you need a category for physical things, like that. Lighting, airport lighting that are, out. Then you've got non-physical things. You've got FDC NOTAMs. You need a category of NOTAMs that talk about changes to procedures. That happens. And like one of the most like obvious, D NOTAMs is going to be like obstructions, like cranes and stuff, that are erected. FDC NOTAMs are non-physical things that talk about changes to procedure, or like approach or departure procedures or arrivals. And a lot of the time what you're going to see are changes, just as you have before, changes to NOTAM. Ooh, gift sub. Dude, King Cobra with the gift sub to Shari, dude. How about that? What a stand-up guy, dude. King Cobra, you are awesome, man. I know that he appreciates it, and we hope to have him back for sure. And it's such a pleasure to have you in here as well. And good vibes, man. Good vibes. So the FDC NOTAMs, when you're going through these standard weather briefings, you want to have a category of NOTAMs that talk about changes to those procedures, changes to the minimums, that are category specific and things like that that you already know about. And then you have uh, pointer NOTAMs. And yeah, dude, what a guy, right? Pointers are going to be NOTAMs so you have D NOTAMs, FDC NOTAMs, Pointers are going to be those that will kind of like footnote and like point you in the direction of like a previously issued, maybe like an older NOTAM. And there's maybe a slight like change to an older NOTAM that's like maybe indefinite or something. I don't know, but pointer's a different type. You've got special activity, I want to say, is one. And military. Those would be the five. D, FDC, pointers, special activity, and military. The other ones I'm not really that savvy on. But the main ones are D and FDC NOTAMs. Those cover basically everything relevant to you, right? Like D NOTAM would be like the Ventura VOR that was out that day that we did check ride prep, and I told you to hold at the Ventura VOR, and I saw you trying to tune into it. I knew that you didn't check NOTAMs because the Ventura VOR has been NOTAMed out for a long time as a D NOTAM, as a physical thing that is out of service, and But I know that you did look at the FDC NOTAMs because you caught the change in minimums actually for one of the approaches that we did was had a different, I believe it had different minimums or something. Actually, one of the NOTAMs that you did see, I didn't see for some reason. Like I did look at the NOTAMs, and I didn't have one that came up. So you saw something that I didn't see, and good on you for that. So yeah, we want categories of NOTAMs, as to that's the reason why we want different types of NOTAMs. ILS Oxnard, yeah, I remember that you got that one. That was a good catch. Taxiway FDC NOTAM, okay. For Cincinnati, ILS runway 18 Charlie, Amendment 23. Procedure not authorized except for aircraft using approved alternative methods of compliance due to 5G C-band interference plus C airworthiness directives. Holy shit, no kidding. 2021, 2312. What the fuck, dude? How about that, huh? Procedure not authorized except for aircraft using approved alternative methods of compliance due to 5G C-band. Dude, it's that 5G, dude. That 5G, that's what caused COVID. That's what's causing all the... dude, it's 5G, dude. 5G just running amok on ILSs now and shit. God damn it, dude. Dagon, just curious, how does this work? You just come on here and teach random topics for free to random viewers? Pretty much. I mean, and it's not for free. Like, I have subscribers, and Twitch does like a monthly, they do a monthly payout. It's not a lot, but I mean, it's something that I appreciate. And I come on here IFR Tuesdays and Private Pilot Wednesdays, and we hop in the sim. And right now I'm getting ready for a second interview for Part 135 company flying Learjets and Falcons. So it's a win-win situation for sure that I'm doing this. This is why they're actually in Michigan. And I also believe in paying it forward, dude. Like, I believe in putting good into the universe, and and I get good back. And I believe as an actual enthusiastic and passionate instructor, like, put it out there, man, you know what I mean? And people, so it's all good, man. They have that at New York, JFK and LaGuardia, and they're blocking it. Apex? Also, what's up, dude? What? They have that at JFK and LaGuardia? What? They have what? They have, They're blocking 5G. It's messing with altimeter and ILS. I don't know how to be messing with the altimeter, but no shit, it's messing with the ILS, eh? Holy fuck, dude. That's not good. So chances are then we will not be doing, well then let's listen. What do we do then? We're not doing that ILS, are we? I don't think we're going to do it anyway just because it's the sim. Fuck that. Fine, we read that NOTAM. It's not authorized. Oops, we caught it. So let's go back. Go to the procedures. Let's pick a different approach then, my friends. Let's look at that RNAV Yankee 18 Charlie. There you go. Okay. Easy peasy. You know what I'm saying? Like, now let's see if there are NOTAMs. I don't. Oh, you're not talking about the RNAV. You're saying 5G and the ILS. You're saying the same. They're the same shit, kind of. Is that true? I don't really. I'm not a big like electrical. I don't know. You know. Yeah, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's nuts, man. God damn, that creme brulee creamer is good, dude. Jesus. It's not as good as the cinnamon vanilla, dude, but I'm just saying. It's all over the news right now? Holy fuck. Like, dude, imagine not being able to do the ILS, like, into a place, especially when this weather is hardcore, dude. What the fuck? What time do you do the VFR private pilot stuff on Wednesday? I just heard about 5G messing with altimeters today as well. How the fuck could that be messing with altimeters? Hold on, dude. What are you guys talking about? I'm intrigued. I believe you, but 5G I'm just going to put it like affecting altimeters? Oh, to radar altimeters, yeah. No. Radar altimeters a fucking 1000%, dude. Definitely. See, the radar altimeters are sending shit out and it's bouncing back and coming back, and that's how how your height above the ground for fancy aircraft. Like they have the option of utilizing radar when you're below like 2,500 feet or whatever. It's not like you're up at 30,000 feet using a radar altimeter. That's not how but yeah, so definitely, but that it's affecting their ability to descend. Like when you are close to the ground, like below 2,500 feet, like you're talking about the final segment like of the approach. You know what I mean? And you're definitely, the next step is the ground. So that is not good. That is not good, dude. Or it is not good. Not good is great. That's why they're blocking 5G towers within 2 miles of any major airports. Holy balls, bro. There is a major risk. I'm gonna see I'm gonna show you guys what I'm seeing here. There's a major risk that 5G telecommunication systems in that band will cause for the check right. Oh shit. Wait, Shari, it's tomorrow? Holy fuck, dude. Okay, everybody wish Shari a good luck on his instrument check ride tomorrow, the IFR check ride. Shit is real deal. Easily one of the best students I've ever worked with, by the way. Hardest fucking worker out there. And great work ethic. The dude's the man. So good vibes to him. And you're gonna kill it, dude. Just do not overthink it. Don't overthink it. You know the approaches. You know the airplane. Remember, dude, you got to stay ahead of it, but don't be so obsessed with far ahead of it, because what ends up happening is you end up doing work so far ahead that you don't do the shit that actually is right in your face that you need to get done. Just stay disciplined about the next two things, Next two things, next two things, next two things all the time. Remember those 5 A's. You got to do the 5 A's, right? Brief your approach is really good. Um, uh, um, brief your approach before you leave. You're gonna be great. Listen, like we had that gnarly ass check ride prep day. You've got the recordings from that you've been studying. You learned a lot of good things tonight and about the standard weather briefing and how to actually interpret the stuff. You'll do great, buddy. Yeah, get some rest. We'll let me know how it goes. See you, bud. Son of a bitch, dude. 5G and the ILS. God damn. It will cause harmful interference to radar altimeters on all types of civil aircraft, including commercial transport airplanes. Businesses, crazy shit, dude. Crazy shit. What the fuck? What the fuck, though? How did they miss that? You know what I mean? Oh, dude, Shari, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that tremendously, man. Rest easy. You earned it. You'll pass. You'll pass. Um, fuck, dude. I mean, I'm really glad that he signed on, man. That's right, the 19th. He did say that. Yeah, it's a big fucking deal, dude. I mean, the ILS is, and dude, and the other thing too is it's somewhere there's a waste of money. Like there's money being wasted. Either you have the 5G open and people are able to communicate or whatever and whatever 5G stuff, but the ILSs are shut down and that affects traffic flow and air uh um like money that they spent there. These ILSs are millions of dollars each year to service. So, and there's nothing wrong with that, but we are paying for those. The taxpayers pay for these things, and they're dope, but if we don't use them because of 5G, like, now, or do we keep the traffic flow going and we use these ILSs that we paid for and we shut down all the 5G? But then what the fuck? We've researched, we did the 5G R&D, like we installed them, people's jobs that are supposed to be putting up 5G towers. Why? So we don't use 5G? Like, dude, big ass economic problem, dude. The report I read about 5G and altimeters and ILS is that it was brought up a long time ago, but they went forward with it anyways. WT fucking F, dude. Whoa. That's fucking crazy, dude. Yeah. Yeah. For the from the communication companies, you're saying? Holy hell, man. Well, fuck, dude. There you go. That's crazy. So it sounds though like they're choosing. Well, I mean, here we are looking at a NOTAM. You're not allowed to use the ILS unless certain things or whatever. But I mean, I'm sure in the areas where they're able to, they're choosing the ILSs over and they're shutting 5G down. Or are they just like sweeping, like shutting ILSs down until we can get an understanding of what's going on? Radar altimeter interference with 5G signals can take the form of loss of radar altitude information, or worse, Jesus fucking Christ, gives me like panic just thinking about it. Incorrect radar altitude information unknowingly being generated. This is in addition to radar altimeter used for auto land, Cat 2, Cat 3, real fucking deal stuff. And RNP, oh shit. Oh, and RNP approaches. Wait, so let's read the NOTAM about, I wonder what the NOTAM says about RNAV then. So, that's wild, you guys. Thanks for, like, letting me know. I didn't really Holy shit, dude. 1 day ago, you guys are right. This just happened. FAA tells pilots not to use their altimeters during landing at more than 80 airports, you guys. Dude, hold the fuck on. We're not going over here yet. Hold on. We're reading this shit. Will Wednesday's 5G rollout close your airport? What? The news I heard in New York, they're not allowing 5G towers within 2 miles of. Oh, is EWR? Is that Newark? Those are the three Bravos, right? Damn, bro, that shit's wild, dude. Let's see here. 88 airports that face catastrophic disruption by new Verizon and AT&T networks that could interfere with planes takeoff and landing. Holy shit. Dude, I gotta ask my guy about this when I talk to him on my next interview. Dude, I have to write that down. Fucking hell. No, I didn't. I've been uh yeah, I mean, it seems like it just came out though, right? It just like it wasn't like it's been out for like a month or something, you know? Yeah, like I didn't dude, I've been studying for like other stuff. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know about this. Um Let me just get this down here. I just heard about it last night or this morning. Fuck, dude. Yeah, this is news to me. So I'm going to say for chief pilot interview. Yeah, I have a follow-up interview with the chief pilot of this company, this 135 company out of Michigan, that for the Learjet and the Falcon. So I gotta ask him. Like, I have like other questions and stuff, but how? Dagon, thank you, my man. I appreciate the follow. How is the 5G debacle affecting routes, alternates, alternate airports, I guess. What else? Routes, alternate airports. I guess like maybe company expenses, like because it sounds like RNAV is actually good. You know that RNAV is really the only thing that you can that you know RNAV saved it. Thank fuck for RNAV. You know what I'm saying? That modernization of all this stuff, the modernization of the NAS. Jesus Christ. Imagine if we were behind, dude. Imagine if we hadn't been pushing for modernization. Alternate airports, etc. Follow-up question. Oh, and no. Yeah, no. Oh fuck, I had a follow-up question too. Oh, RNP was also affected as well, right? It said it said RNP was also affected, correct? Let's see here. What do you got?
Metro by T-Mobile is giving you more with the big 5G upgrade. Now, choose from the largest selection of free 5G phones like the Samsung Galaxy 5G. All with the power of the T-Mobile 5G network. Get more for the new year. Only at Metro.
Okay.
Air travel's bad during this severe weather and amid the COVID sickouts. Just wait until 5G is deployed on Wednesday. That is the new message from the CEOs of America's top airlines. We've reported on this for weeks now, but this new letter sent to the administration just today really does take it up a notch. It warns of catastrophic disruptions. Every one of the passenger and cargo carriers will be struggling to get people, shipments, planes, and crews where they need to be. To be blunt, the nation's commerce will grind to a halt. That warning issued less than 48 hours before the wireless carriers are set to deploy the new high-speed 5G service. In their letter, the CEO specifically asked to not have it within 2 miles of major airports that the FAA says could be affected. The reason? The airlines say the 5G ground stations can cause major problems for navigation systems and jeopardize safety, especially in bad weather. Les Aubend is with us now. He spent 34 years flying with American. He's the contributing editor to Flying Magazine and author of the book Paper Wings. Les, thank you so much. We keep hearing about this, but what exactly do the 5G ground stations risk disrupting, and how?
What it disrupts, Shepard, is an instrument called a radio altimeter, and the radio altimeter is what measures the altitude above the ground for pilots and for other systems on the airplane. It's different than a barometric altimeter,
Right.
which gives you pressure altitude when it's set appropriately by the pilot. So that's where all the problems lie. It's either systems or the fact that this interference by 5G is going to take away that radio altimeter's accuracy.
NBC's reporting the FAA is now prohibiting pilots from using radio altimeters during landing at more than 80 airports near 5G sites. Is that a good short-term solution or no?
It's absolutely not a good short-term
Wait, I'm sorry. I was
solution.
writing something down. What did he say?
From using radio altimeter.
Is going to take away that radio altimeter's accuracy.
NBC's reporting the FAA is now prohibiting pilots from using radio altimeters during landing at more than 80 airports near 5G sites. Is that a good short-term solution or no?
It's absolutely not a good short-term solution. It amazes me it's come to a head at this point when these cellular companies want to roll out this system. 5G has been in existence, or at least been in the developmental stage, since 2016. I mean, this isn't a surprise to anybody. So the FAA should have been working on this issue long before we ever got to this point and our concerns.
We are at kind of a loggerheads because the wireless carriers say, look, 5G is safe. They point to Europe, where 5G hasn't disrupted flights at all, and they've already agreed to buffer zones for dozens of airports.
Holy shit, Ron
Why is
Ruffian.
this
Also,
an
what's up,
issue?
dude? Are you
Couldn't
serious,
the
though?
airlines, I mean, have planned for this in advance?
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. I don't know why there wasn't enough planning in advance. There's enough technology out there to do all sorts of testing for these things. But, these systems are very important. It's not only low visibility approaches that are going to be effective. And granted, it's not a total catastrophe, because let me assure the flying public that most approaches are done in visual conditions and they don't require the procedures and instrumentations that a radio altimeter will provide. But that being said, if the radio altimeter is being interfered with, these approaches no longer are safe approaches.
Les Aubend, thank you.
Holy
Shepard
hell,
Smith
man.
here. Thanks for watching CNBC.
You're welcome. Okay. Dude, absolutely. No. It's a huge fucking deal, dude. It's a huge deal. Yeah, no, it's absolutely a big deal, dude. I mean, first of all, sorry, the dry, the tone, I would have got it, but yeah. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about? Are your aircraft RNP authorized? Cat 2 and 3 authorized? Because that'd be cool if this company, like, if they weren't really that affected because they are not authorized to do approaches where a radio altimeter is used, like in a Cat 3 or Cat 2 approach. Although this company has some aircraft that I know that they do actually. But they may be RNP authorized, and I thought I saw that it affected RNP approaches as well. But yeah, it sounds like the ILS. Interesting. Yeah, that's a fucking awesome. That's gonna be really really cool to talk to him about. All right, cool, sweet. Also, I wanted to what was that? The real Charlie 6. So it was going really well, and then my buddy that was going to get that job, like apparently like they shafted him or something like that. He said that they didn't really get back to him and he wasn't really flying or something. I don't know. I really don't know if that's the truth or not, but apparently he was having a hard time like getting flights with them. They sounded like they needed him, so I don't know if he just doesn't want to bring me along anymore or something or what. But you know, I stopped studying for it and just shifted my focus to studying for aircraft for new opportunities that have been coming up. And so now I'm looking at the Learjet 45 and the Falcon 20. And I have a follow-up interview coming up for those. So just got to move on, you know, like it sucks, but because I wanted to fly with him, you know. Yeah, so yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, no, it's looking good. So looking at the RNP approach, the RNAV approach, oh no, so we're good. RNAV, what are we doing? We're doing the RNAV. Yankee 118 Charlie, I believe, right? Radar required, but not radar altimeter required. That's so crazy. All those ILSs, procedure not authorized. So fucking nuts. ILS. So it's really just the ILSs. Okay, cool. Isn't that crazy? Is the 5G knocking out ILS or just the radio altimeter? Well, I think it's both. I think it's the ILS and the radio altimeter, and it's going to be certain ILSs, Category 2 and Category 3 ILSs, where they're using radio altimeters to do those approaches. And for aircraft that are auto landing, they're using radar altimeters to do that, you know? So yeah, it's very disruptive. It's extremely disruptive. And yeah, so okay. Dude, that's what I mean. Like it's I listen, and Real Charlie 6, like these guys in here, they asked me what I thought about I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? Because we're going through these NOTAMs right here. Look at this shit. And we're going through the FTC NOTAMs, and they're saying ILS procedure not authorized. I was like, the fuck? And they're like, yeah, probably because of the 5G. And I was like, what are you talking about? And so I'm finding this out right now. You know, as I understand it, the 5G is the same frequency as the radar altimeter used, so it's interfering and giving false. Yeah, that's exactly. So it sounds like the regular RNAV approaches are good. So that's why we switched to the RNAV GPS Yankee runway 18 Charlie at Jupil instead of the ILS, and that's totally fine. That gets us down to same thing. It gets us down 200 feet. What I was saying is thank God that we have been putting in the painstaking efforts to modernize the national airspace system and modernize our approaches, our what were GPS approaches, making them RNAV, you know, putting satellites up there and getting WAS into these places. To here we are falling back on the on the RNAV that we've been working so hard to like install, like, you know, to build up our national airspace system with, you know. Thank God we have RNAV into all these different places. Like, I could fly without radio altimeter but no ILS. That's some crazy shit. Dude, right? Yeah, oh, so in other words, like GA, I want to say GA is affected. Like, this ILS right here, like, this is not saying... Now, actually, I want to look at the NOTAM, because I don't know what that... Like, if you look at that NOTAM, it says, unless, their procedures, all those ILSs are not, and not just category 2 and 3, by the way. Category 1 and 2, you know, it says not authorized, yeah, for all categories. For all categories. And that tells me it's not just about category 2 and category 3 with the radio altimeter. It's category 1, I want to say, with the that it affects the actual the way that an ILS works is you have these two lobes of radio, of microwaves that are that there are different frequencies, and they fan out, and they overlap in the middle, and what the airplane does is it flies the overlap, and well, for the glide slope and the localizer. And so both the localizer and the glide slope are these two frequencies that are sent out, and you know, the instrument like locks on to the signal, and as you deviate from the center, you know, the frequency changes, and that is represented like in the deviation of the instrument. See here, yeah, right here. Yeah, this is pretty good, I guess. You know, you got the 90 hertz and the 150 hertz, you know, things here on the glide slope. And so I guess these are adversely affected or something. So yeah. Oh God, you're doing your CFI. Yeah. So you already know, but yeah. So anyway, bonkers. Oh yeah. So anyway, sorry about that. I didn't even have it up at that point, but that's fine. So it looks like all category. It looks like all ILSs. Now I don't know what this approved alternate methods of compliance due to 5G C-band interference plus C airworthiness directives. Expiration estimated. Yeah, good luck with that. So I wonder what that compliance thing is all about. On the frequency, yeah. Damn, that shit's wild as fuck, dude. That's super wild. But in any event, we'll do the RNAV. Oh, that was the other question I wanted to ask him. Hold on. Are they just are all of your aircraft RNAV like GPS? I'm assuming they are. I wrote, my question was, one of the questions was VOR, baby. Oh yeah. Somebody said something about VOR, and that was funny. Yeah, that was you, Charlie. Like, is that why? Well, that is why you learn VORs. Yeah, VOR approach. Imagine a 737 that can't do RNP or category 2 and 3 approaches, or even category 1 ILSs, and they have to fly the fucking VOR approach, dude. It's like a $40 million airplane. Let's do the VOR Alpha. Yeah, that shit's funny, dude. Also heard that the ILS and the 5G are not the same frequency, but that the airports are operating outside of their claimed bandwidth. No idea if there's any truth to that. Find it hard to believe, or they would just change the frequency and throw up a NOTAM. I don't know, man. I don't know. So how is 5G affecting routes, alternate airports, etc.? Are your aircraft RNP authorized, Cat 2, Cat 3 authorized? What is RNAV totally saving you guys right now? Oh, and I need to know, how does this how does this affect your GOM and op specs? All right, cool. Sick questions. Nice. Fuck yeah, dude. So, bro, I would pay like $1 zillion to ride jump seat. Hold on. To ride jump seat in a jumbo, doing a VOR approach, a circling approach. VOR Alpha, dude, you're in a freaking 737 doing a circling approach. That shit's funny as fuck, dude, to think about. Wait, are you actually studying and I am throwing up hearsay and rumor I have collected on Twitch? No. This shit is real as fuck. I'm not writing down the hearsay. I'm writing down the real deal shit that we're talking about right now, that we saw it on the news. Like, bro, we're looking at a fucking NOTAM right here. The NOTAM says right here, my man, no ILSs, 1, 2, category 1, 2, and 3. It says it right here. The NOTAM says procedure not authorized except for aircraft using whatever compliance due to 5G C-band interference. It says it in the actual NOTAM, dude. This shit is so fucking real, it's ridiculous. So, what I'm doing is, when I have for my follow-up interview for this company, for this Learjet job, is with the chief pilot. So I'm talking to this dude. I'm talking about these routes that I'm flying. I'm talking about what what I'm reading I have the pilot training manual for this aircraft, and so I'm just writing down questions that I have to, the guy that I talked to today may be a pilot, but he's not a pilot in the company. He might be like a GA pilot or something. He's like a recruiter, right? And so he's like a marketing guy, like a recruiter guy, but he's still a really cool guy. But the next guy I'm talking to is like the chief pilot, so I have like real like pilot stuff that I gotta, be able to talk to him about. Know my 135 regs, show that I know about the MEL of this aircraft, know the systems, know my op specs, and so yeah. RDU, let's do it. We go impromptu right now. RDU. Let's see here. Oh, we're near Charlotte. So, what do you want me to check? You want me to check the NOTAMs you're saying? Checking in with the beautiful lady, with the beautiful girlfriend. Okay, so then I don't want this. I want ForeFlight again. Let's go to ForeFlight, come here, get rid of that, and then you said what was it? RDU? And then details, approaches, NOTAMs, huh? ILS out of service. Straight up, bro. The radio altimeter unreliable, bro. Auto land, HUD to touchdown, enhanced flight vision systems to touchdown, helicopter operations, requiring radio altimeter data to include hover, autopilot modes, category A, B, performance class, takeoff and landing, not authorized except for aircraft using approved alternative methods of compliance due to 5G fucking what? Dude. I am gonna fly in the sim tonight, and I promise. But it's just we had like a really good pre-flight about standard weather briefing, looking up weather on ForeFlight, and we're about done anyways. Like we're definitely going to. Well, no, I think what needs to happen is this is going to be interesting. Well, here's the thing, dude, is you don't what you're the pilots, they need to be, as long as the weather is good, you would just do the visual approach. You would just do the visual and then have autopilot fly the approach down. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. All right, guys. So, Jesus Christ, dude. Let's get in the plane. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. This is wild, dude. Okay, wait. RNAV Yankee 18. Hold on. So the ILS is not authorized. RNAV. I'm sorry. Yeah, Yankee 18 Charlie. Okay. Oh, dude, Rem Ruffian. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it a lot. I think, actually, I think I'm probably I'm gonna do X-Plane. Actually, I'm gonna do X-Plane. I'll do it in the Bravo, in the Citation 2 in the Bravo, the 550 from Carinado. So I think I'm actually in a good spot because I don't think these jets on the 135 side of this company, I don't think are using approaches that require a radar altimeter. Like I think they're just they're probably mostly category 1 approaches that where they might not even have a radar. I don't know. They probably do, but that don't, like in other words, they probably have like just good RNAV that they're using, and just calling it a day until and many RNAVs are actually just as good as ILSs, so thank fuck for that. The problem is this will definitely, I don't even want to. Okay, so RNAV RNP, RNAV Yankee 18 left, RNAV RNP. I don't see any. Let's just see here. Any NOTAMs for RNAV Yankee 18 Charlie. I was looking when X-Plane 12 was coming out. Everything I said is traitor. Burn the witch. That's so funny. Dude, X-Plane is awesome. Can we all be friends, though? We can't all be friends? We can't all hang out? It's got to be like a Tupac and Biggie thing? Is that what you're saying? Damn, there's a shit ton of notes. Oh, yeah, we already looked at those notes. Okay, dudes. Let's get to it, man. Let's get to it. So I'm gonna shrink that down. Let's get in the. That was a fucking bang up session though. That was a super. Look at us. 4 hours later, we've been pre-flighting, and it's not pre-flighting. Like we've been going through the standard weather briefing. Like we looked at aviationweather.gov. We looked at Oh shit! I need to like actually plug my shit in. Hold up one sec. Yeah, that was the bum. That was a really, really good session, dude. Really, really good session. And always happy to 172 flyer '08 student pilot, 7 hours, dude. Hell yeah, man, on a brand new path. Good for you. Good for you, dude. Brand new path. Are you looking at maybe a career in aviation or a hobby, or you don't know and you want to see where it takes you? What's your angle? What's your angle of attack on the flight training? You see that? Because angle of attack, it's like aviation, you know? You get it? Shrugs, I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. I've only ever played Microsoft Flight Sim. Been playing 13 months now, but I know there are a few Microsoft Flight Sim haters on X-Plane. Oh, dude, no. I think they're just jealous they spent hundreds on scenery and we get it default. Yeah. Okay. So, first of all, I love everybody. You know what I mean? I'm not a hater at all. And I don't think. By the way, I don't think. Let's see here. Oh, dude. Yeah, we gotta see ya. Let's see here. Hold on. So, hold up. It's been a while since I have needed to ban somebody. Let's see here. Maybe chat settings? Restrict, maybe? Man. Just takes one asshole to come in here and start, like, fucking messing everything up for, like, the vibes and stuff. Fucking idiot. Yeah, I'm trying to... No, yeah, 172. We'll totally talk. No problem, man. Oh, here we go. Nice. Sweet. Yeah, I didn't know how to ban, but definitely banned. There we go. So yeah, we should be able to. He should be out of here. So now, how did I do that again? So ban. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, some pieces of shit that are out there. You know what's really cool though is honestly, like I've been streaming for many hours at this point. I haven't been streaming for like years, but I mean, really that is very uncommon for this community, for the flight sim community. So I just won't tolerate that for a single second. And, you know, hate speech and whatever. I mean, it's not constitutionally protected. and it shouldn't be protected at all. Like, your free speech, like, you're a piece of shit, dude. You're a fucking piece of shit, you know? And you're a piece of shit whether you're an actual racist or not. You're a piece of shit because you are sitting in a place of comfort and privilege to just say shit like that. And even though there are people out there that are having a really, really hard time dealing with violence with people that actually do think that way, you know, because of because of the normalization, like, in our society, like, of that. And you know, luckily for the most part, people are good and do not believe in that and do not find that funny, even if you are, you know. But then what happens is you ban that, right? You silence those people that shouldn't even be talking. And then, you know, it's like, oh man, you got offended, libtard, lol. You know, it's just dumb, dude. It's just dumb. So I'm sorry, you guys. Like, I'm not sorry. I mean, I'm not apologizing for somebody else's fucking nonsense because I didn't do that. But I mean, you know, we are, you know, we have a good vibe here. This channel, really, all of the flight sim community, like all the different channels, like, we support each other, we build each other up, we do not tear down, we encourage, we're positive, we're fun, and, you know, we are inclusive, and won't be tolerated here. So I just want you guys to know that. Going back before this fucking idiot started saying shit, 172 Flyer is going to be an airline pilot. That's awesome, man. What is angle of attack? So when you do private pilot stuff, what time will you be on tomorrow? I don't think you answered. Tomorrow, I'm looking probably like 7 p.m. Pacific time, maybe 7 or 8 p.m. Pacific time. So well, yeah, would love to see you on. And I think, what are we doing? We're doing gyroscopic instruments, and then probably a community flight, like a community cross country. Maybe to San Diego or something like that. Maybe Palm Springs, actually. Ooh. 172 Flyer. It is not a dumb question. You should not be scared to ask your instructor. Matter of fact, your instructor will be teaching you about that. So it's nothing that you even need to ask. I mean, you can if you want. But yeah, your instructor will be giving you ground, or should be if your instructor is a good one. He will be, or she will be giving you long form ground instruction on things like that, on aerodynamics. So it will absolutely come up, and okay, and then so we'll get that let's see here. Suspicious user held for reason, banned, evader, likely, Airbus, Boeing. Yeah, so 172, I'm going to answer your question here in a second. Kind of hypothetical, wasn't able to ask my CFI last week. Seeing that in this community makes me think that isn't from this community, just an outside troll. Yeah, no, absolutely, Rum Ruffian, yeah. And then Airbus, Boeing, that's really offensive what the last guy said, but why are you suspicious? User held for reason, banned, evader, likely. Yeah, no, I don't know why you're coming up as a suspicious user, because I didn't hold, but Airbus, yeah, or Airbus, Boeing. Been a long time viewer, never made an account. Oh, weird. Okay. Let's see here. Weird. Okay. So anyway, yeah. Now 172 Flyers. So we, I'll do aerodynamics. It's another time, but really short answer here is, Okay, so the short answer is this. When you have, let me show you actually. Hold on one second. And then we'll hop in the, we'll hop in the citation here. But what you said, what's the angle of attack? Okay. So basically it starts here with the airfoil, okay? And we're not going to take a long time to talk about this, right? Just like 1 minute, okay? So this shape right here is what's called an airfoil. And the airfoil is this teardrop shaped thing. You know, it's a teardrop shaped, we went over this, that's what it's called. Yeah, it's an airfoil, right? And so what you can do is, what we need to do is measure the angle. Angle of attack is lift is the upward force relative acting perpendicular to the relative wind. And well, no, Airbus, he didn't ask what lift is, he asked what the angle of attack was. Yeah, that's not helpful to anybody. Like, it's fine. 172 flyer, you can just read what I'm saying. So it starts with the airfoil, right? And so what happens is you can draw a straight line from the leading edge to the trailing edge of an airfoil. And that straight line is what's called the chord line. Okay. Now, a control surface like an elevator or an aileron or a rudder or a flap, that is where the trailing edge of that airfoil can move, actually, right? You can be deflected up or down. So what happens is as that trailing edge, sometimes on bigger aircraft, the leading edge actually can be moved as well, but typically that's not what happens. The trailing edge is what a control surface is a movable control surface, right? It moves the trailing edge. When you move that control surface and therefore that trailing edge, you reposition where that orientation of that chord line, right? If you deflect an aileron down, that chord line's gonna pitch up, a little bit. It's gonna move that chord line up more, right? So then we got that straight line right there, and what happens is depending on the motion of the airplane, the flight path of the airplane, you're gonna have relative wind coming back opposing that flight path. So if your flight path is horizontal, you're gonna have relative wind coming at you horizontally. Kind of like if you stuck your hand out of the window of a car, it's going to be blown back, right? Opposite of the path that the car is driving. But if you're descending, your flight path is down, your relative wind is actually coming up at you. It's not like where's the wind coming from? The relative wind opposes the flight path. So if you're in stall recovery or your power reduced, and you're starting to descend, to come back down to the pattern altitude or whatever you're doing, or you're in the pattern descending down to the runway, your flight path is kind of down at an angle. And as you slow down, what happens, right? In order, you don't keep pitching down. I mean, you're going to pitch down to descend, but what happens is you actually start, as you slow down, you start pitching up like this, and you end up descending. Instead, you don't descend like that. You descend like this, right? So what's up with that? That angle between the wing doing this and that descent looks like a shadow puppet. Exactly. And, I should have one, actually. The Abe angle of attack or something. Or and so yeah, that angle of that descent, that flight path, that downward flight path, the relative wind coming up at you like this, and the chord line being pitched up like that angle right there is the angle of attack. It's the angle of the chord line and that relative wind, and that relative wind is defined by the flight path. So and so what we can do as we deflect a trailing surface down, we increase that angle of attack, and then now we can start talking about what is lift, and how is lift generated. Why is it that more angle of attack equals more lift? Why does more angle of attack, result in more air deflection? Why is it that, angle of attack needs to increase in order to maintain our altitude as we slow down. Like, we ask a lot of different questions based on what angle of attack is that goes into aerodynamics, but your question of what is angle of attack, that's what angle of attack is. And it's used to produce more lift by deflecting more airflow over the top and causing that pressure imbalance from, the more that airfoil is pitched up, the more air is hitting the bottom of the wing. It's high pressure underneath. And then also that air that's flowing over the top, it's like getting flung out and deflected over the top and creating actually a more of a vacuumous low pressure over here. Let me I'll show you a video of how angle of attack and lift are related, and then we'll get into the plane. Okay. Ooh, sorry guys. So yeah, let's see here. Let's see here. Kind of weird video game suggestion. Let's see here. Thank you for explaining. No problem. Will this help with getting my medical? Will what? Sorry, Airbus. What will what help with getting your medical? Kind of weird video game suggestions. Weird video game suggestions? Ruffian. Once Phil is done explaining, load up Microsoft Flight Sim, jump in the icon A5. There's a gauge in front of you that looks like a wing. That is an angle of attack indicator. Nice. I will help you. It will help you visualize. Love it, dude. Fantastic. So I'm saying, man, good people, good community, positive, not pieces of shit, right? Making dumbass comments. And then saying shit like dumb libtard just because we have a fucking spine and we're not trolls. I have a quick question. I have to go to bed soon. Let's see here. What is your name? Oh, dude, I have an About Me page on Twitch. Okay, so here's angle of attack. Let's look at the airfoil. Hold on, let's see here. There we go. Okay. So angle of attack is increased above the stall. Why airplanes stall or airfoils stall, we don't need to talk about that, but you'll see what happens here. We'll look at the airfoil and we'll look at it, how it's affected as the, how's the airflow affected. You see that? As it pitches up, the airflow on is low pressure over the top, very high pressure on the bottom. And this is a completely stalled condition, so it's not like, oh, look at all the lift. It's like, no, this is absolutely stalled. But here's a great one here. See that? So it pitches up, and then you can see the difference here. This is like, the more spread out the lines are, the lower the pressure actually is. And so you've got lift that's generated right in that little pocket right there. And then you also got high pressure on the bottom right there. And then flaps help. You see that chord line right there? Trailing edge to the leading edge. Boom. Straight line right there. It's oriented a little bit differently now. That flap has come down. That angle of attack is very high, actually. You see, instead of the trailing edge being here and that line being like that, the line is like that now. You see? So just by that flap being down like that, the chord line has been repositioned. And the chord line's absolutely pitched up more. Yeah, so what happens is, you were asking Rub Ruffian, is the turbulent air behind the wing drag? Yes, so drag is definitely so really what happens is it's more about the wing tip than what's actually behind the wing. What's behind the wing is wake, is wake turbulence, right? You're going to have this whole the whole airplane itself is going to be flying through the air. Um uh Yeah, I guess, but I mean that doesn't really, help anybody. The wing tip is where the induced drag really comes from. The induced drag is the comes from the counter rotating vortices that are generated by the production of lift, and that occurs at the wing tip actually. So as the airflow slips out of the wingtip and wraps around the edge, it will spiral around and pull back on the wing, and that's what induced drag is. So the more lift a wing produces, the stronger those wingtip vortices, the more pulling back the is being done on the wing. And that's why with more lift comes more induced drag from a fluids standpoint. You can also talk about it from like a vector analysis standpoint, but that's something else. All right, let me just put in this yoke right here. Dude, tonight's been really good, man. We've kind of gone to all kind of different places, huh? It's very nice. One last question, then bedtime. You got it, dude. You got it. What's up? Kind of hypothetical. All right, what do you got? But let's say it's nighttime and you're getting ready for a night cross country flight. Your student pilot, male, starts coming onto you. What's your next move? So let's see. It's a nighttime. I wouldn't matter if it's nighttime or daytime. I mean, right? So, let's say you're getting ready for a night cross country. Your student pilot starts coming onto you. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That absolutely. So yeah, that if that's happening to you, then you absolutely need a new CFI. Like, that's a creep. You know, that should not be happening. You should be in a safe, comfortable. What if I want to see where it goes? Is that bad? Yeah, that is bad. It's unethical. I mean, if you guys want to, if there's something going on that is, well, but you're saying that, you're saying, oh, okay, yeah, I guess. Yeah, like the thing is, man, is I guess hypothetical or otherwise, like, um, it's unethical, you know. But yeah, like it's going to affect its conflict of interest. It's like there's going to be, yeah, it's like totally inappropriate. But yeah. Now, if you have met somebody that you want, to get to know, like you want to get to know this person um, like you would meet somebody at work or something, and you want to work with a different CFI that is, where you could have a professional relationship with that CFI, and they're going to be teaching you how to do it. And then you want to get to know this person just because they're another person. Like, who am I to, do your thing, I guess. But yeah, not, I mean, you're, let's see, are you okay to put, well, it depends on what the link is. All right. If you're That absolutely is not a better explanation for much better at explaining lift and flow. First of all, kind of insulting. Secondly, I'm an actual instructor. And, oh, for fuck's sake, dude. Fucking idiots, man. Alright. Jesus Christ. What the hell's wrong with people, dude? Alright, let's get to track IR. So fucking distracting. Alright, nice. Looks like this. Yeah, the angle of attack question was great, you know? But we just don't. I have no tolerance at all for weird ass vibes. And, you know, dude, the guy, listen, I'm not the best at explaining stuff. Absolutely not. Dude, I am a brand new, like, you know, I know, crazies do come out at night, dude. And I'll ban dumbasses all fucking night long, dude. I don't give a fuck, dude. I have, like, no patience for that. Like I said, like, dude, Continuum, what's up, man? Man, dude, there have been some weirdos on this channel. Like, in the last, like, what, I don't know, what would you guys say? Maybe, like, the last 30 minutes or so? Yeah, you know, and you know what? I'm glad that you brought that up, actually, because, like, I am new, and you know that I'm new, you know? Um, I've been doing this probably since September or October, I guess, because we were doing Scary Video Game October. And, you know, and I just don't have that much experience like you guys. And I know that people are out there. And frankly, you know, like, I think having watched your stream, I watched CD, you know, Sim Caesar, you know, all kinds of, like, all kinds of channels, dude. And I think it's remarkable how little I see that happening, you know? It's really, like, really, really remarkable how little I see that happening in our community, in the flight sim community. And so I try and stay positive about that. Yeah, like, that's exactly it. Like, dude, some guy came on here with, like, some fucking hate speech shit and was, like, you know, thinking that they were funny as shit or whatever. And I'm like, you're fucking dumb, bro. Like, what the hell you think this is, dude? You can't just come in here and then it's like, oh, like, dude, you're so sensitive, fucking libtard. Just dumb as shit, dude. And I was like, bye, bitch, you know? So weird, man. So weird. And then this freaking guy, dude. There's, like, a guy in here, like, asking great questions in the beginning. And then just being weird as fuck. Being weird as fuck about, like, well, what if your flight instructor starts coming on to you? And I'm like, well, it's bad. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? And they're like, just hypothetically. I'm like, okay. I mean, I guess, like, it, you know. And then, I don't know, just being, like, insulting and shit. It's just weird. So, yeah. So I definitely like your outlook where you're like, you know what? Bye, bitch. Yeah, but anyway, point is, man, is I'm really it's really cool how little of that I've seen. Do you come across that often for yourself? Like 10% of the time, or I don't know how you would measure it, but you just give it back. Yeah. Yeah, it's really weird. I feel weird kind of, like, giving it back because it's like giving them what they want, though. You know what I mean? I feel really weird, like, because if I'm gonna give it back, then it's like you know, I'm already like talking to like a senseless person. So I'm just like, what the fuck is like, but like I said, you know, and I imagine you would agree. Um, yeah, that's, thank you, dude. Thank you for that. Like, that feels good. That feels really good. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Um, and I think you would agree, like, dude, unless like what you know, uh, oh shit, hold on. Yeah, we'll wait for this thing to wait for this one. Unless you would disagree because you've been doing it for longer, and I think your following is like way more, you know, and like, but I just don't see that in in our community that much. Uh, you know, I mean, it's not like a Call of Duty like thing or like I don't know, like another video game that's like super competitive and people are like shit talking and it's like right for it. And like that's, you know, if that's what the community is, then that's what the community is. But I think like, you know, I was just talking about you and like the other guys that and the other pilots or the other yeah, the other pilots like they you guys do what you can so consistently to be encouraging, to be like uplifting, to be like positive, to be like inclusive. You know, there's a lot of inclusivity to what you guys do. There's like, and that's like these are behaviors and like habits and culture that they're it's contagious, you know. I think it's contagious either way. What the fuck is up with this shit's tripping. I think it's contagious either way, and I think people get jealous and upset sometimes. So weird. Like jealous of what, you know? Yeah, it made me think of you though. And and then here you are, like you show up, and I was like, I said continuum. I was saying continuum, CD, Sim Caesar, just you guys like, dude, I can name like 10 more, you know? Everybody does dope shit. Like the big guys, like, dude, they do dope shit in terms of being good people and and being a place where good people can um gravitate toward because you gravitate like you pull good people too, like everybody in here, dude, everybody in here is has been asking like bomb, dude, we're 4.5 hours in, bro. That was all standard weather briefing, for flight, sky vector planning, looking up NOTAMs on this crazy ass 5G shit that I just learned about. What the fuck, by the way. And it's just sick. Yeah, yeah. Boom, Rep Ruffian. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and then we'll get going. All right, guys. Yeah, dude, Vox, what's up, man? Yeah, the 5G fucking shit, man. 5G shit is wild, dude. You got ILS's NOTAM. Oh, shitballs. My kneecap is now broken. You've got ILS's that are totally NOTAMed out, dude. They're absolutely NOTAMed out. Like, not authorized for use. Like, what the fuck? Oh, dude, I'm gonna turn that heater on, actually. Yeah, I was shocked. Because anytime you hear somebody talk about 5G, it's kind of like usually they're talking about how 5G like, you know, caused COVID and shit, or like just anytime you hear somebody say 5G, you're just like, let me just stop you right there. You know, but this shit is real fucking deal, dude. It's real deal, dude. NOTAMed ILS is NOTAMed out completely. Like, it's bonkers, man. No, dude. No, category 1 ILSs are not authorized for use. And I want to say that I haven't done a ton of research on it, dude. Like, I just found out tonight, but I thought we were reading you guys. I don't know if I'm wrong about this. I'll be the first to admit it. It's all good. But I want to say that it was interfering with the ILSs themselves. But I hope I'm wrong about that. See, the other thing too is it was saying that it was messing with. Oh no, it was messing with RNP approaches. That's right, RNP, not RNAV GPS. RNAV GPS I think is fine. But yeah, radio altimeter shit for sure. Okay. Let's get the checklist out here. Aircraft and the citation 2 documents and the normal procedures. What up? I actually think I could probably start this from memory. Yeah, I hope I'm wrong about the ILS itself being out, but I don't think that that's wrong. All right. Oh, shit, hold on. Sweet. Here we go. So pre-flight. Interior. So yeah, cockpit before starting. Pre-flight complete. Cabin door. Passenger briefing. Battery is on battery. Cool, battery. Parking brake set. Check. Wheel chocks, seats, pedals, cockpit lights set. Okay. Rotating beacon on. Beacon. First engine start. All right, cool, man. So left, center, right, and behind. And we got our pedals here, brakes. Awesome. Let's go to the right. And we've got N2 coming up. And N1 is starting to spin. And let's bring this out of the gate there. All right, cool. We have a rise in ITT. RPM, so we have N1 is increasing, ITT is coming down. Oil temperature and pressure look good. Stable. Let's get a little more fuel actually. All right, sweet. Start, second engine, start. Okay. N2 is on the rise. N1 is starting to spin. And N2 stable. Haha, Rum Ruffian. That wasn't a proper fuel calculation. Dang it. So we should be, actually, what's the fuel elevation? 700. Yeah, 700. Cool. All right, and then we're good there. Stable ITT, stable there, and temperature, pressure are good. Sweet. Generators on gen. All right. Avionics on. And let's go AC. And we'll go norm, bleeds, and looks good, man. All right, cool. Oh, and then transponder. Pitot heater, okay, that's fine. All right, cool. So DC, let's look at our electrical. All right, battery's happy. Good, awesome. Dude, Vox, good to see you, man. Yeah, we'll see you next time, man. Anti-skid on, check. Gyro, check. Good, okay, cool. Gyro pressure, check. Electric elevator trim, checked. Okay, good. Little trim for takeoff there. Speed brakes cycled. Alright, doors are up. Passenger seats checked. Belts, ATIS, avionics, inverters tested. Autopilot tested. Okay, cool. And then let's go autopilot.
Autopilot. Autopilot.
Alright. Can't be using that radar altimeter, apparently. Cool. Alright, let's get our ATIS here. So we'll go... ATIS is 127425. And we are YIP. What was it? Shit, I already forgot. 127425. Okay, ground is going to be 119,975. Tower is 1 2, I don't know what it's called, but the 500, 150, 40, 30, 20, 10 that's called out on the landing, does it operate off the radar altimeter? I believe so, actually. Yeah, I think so. 125275. Tower, and then Detroit departure is 1895. Excellent. I know, dude, right? It's crazy. People getting all kind of erroneous, like, stuff. So... it looks like procedure-wise for the departure, it's the Sanders to Jules. That's right. So it's RNAV. So it's not really what we can, and we're going to be RNAV anyways. So Jules to Sanders, Sanders to Tor. We're pretty much GPS the whole way. Yeah, we're GPS the whole way, so it doesn't really matter. Let's go ahead and get the weather. One two seven 425, right? No, they must not have. That is where I am, right? Yeah, YIP. Huh. Okay. I guess they don't have it. So, all right. So let's just say that we got the weather. And we call up Willow Run Ground. Willow Run Ground. Cessna 510 Charlie Mike at the north, at the east ramp, requesting IFR to, where are we even going? We're going to Cincinnati. Yeah. We're going to IFR to Cincinnati. We're citation Bravo and slant golf. Okay, so Cessna 510 Charlie Mike. Oh yeah, and we have information Romeo, I guess. Okay, we got that. And the altimeter setting, it looks like it's it's 2992. Okay. Let's make sure that we're ready for this. You're cleared to the, what they'd say, like Covington, probably. You're at Cincinnati Airport, Charlie Victor Golf, via the Sanders to TOR departure, TOR transition, and then as filed, climb via the SID, right? Climb via the SID to 9,000, and then expect flight level 28010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is 118.95. Squawk 0220. All right. 510 Charlie Mike cleared to the Cincinnati Covington Airport via the Sanders 2 departure TOR transition, and then as filed, climb via the SID. 9,000 expect 28010 minutes after departure, 118.95, 0220 for 510 Charlie Mike. Read back correct. Awesome. And then we're in like that. Awesome. Let's go ahead and set for 280. Okay, there we go. Set for 280. And Willow Run ground. 510 Charlie Mike, east ramp, taxi runway 23 left. Taxi 23 left via Golf. 510 Charlie Mike. All right, cool. So taxi check. Exterior lights, brakes, flight instruments, thrust reversers checked. Okay. That's cool, man. All right, parking brake off. Clear taxiway. All right, takeoff flap set. And this is Golf right here. Oh, wow. Huge ass airplane in the back there. And let's see here. We have a cross. Oh yeah, no, we're good with the hold short. Yeah, my bad. It was like, I got paranoid, dude. Every time you come up to a hold short line, but that's the good side, so it's fine. Cruising 280. Nice. Departure. We're doing the Sanders. Hold up, what the hell? No Sanders? Runway 27. Let's see. Let's deal with this here in a second. Because that would suck if they didn't have the Sanders. Alright, ILS critical. Probably not going to need to hold short of that because what we were talking about earlier. Dude, right on the line, baby. You guys saw that. Parking brake. All right, now, what the hell, man? So we got, yeah, we're at YIP and the Sanders, bro. Like, what the hell's going on here? Departure. No freaking Sanders, dude? Okay. Do they have jewels? JEW. Oh, let's see here. My bad. WELS. Yeah, okay. They don't have jewels, apparently. Sanders? Supersonic Mike D, what's going on, man? Stream's going really well, dude. Thanks. Except for the fact that Navigraph is like totally fucking me right now. It doesn't have a lot of these it doesn't have a lot of these oh, wait, what the hell? Ooh, can I delete for some reason? But it's good, man. Life's good, you know? How's it going with you? Invalid delete. Huh. Yeah, it's X-Plane. What the hell is going on here? Tour? Okay, there we go. Oh, does it really? I actually have no helicopter experience. But no, yeah, it's definitely the Citation. It's pretty nice. It's really they modeled the cockpit really, really nice. Okay, so yeah, for some reason Earth, weird. So let's go legs and then Tor. I don't understand. Yeah, so let's do Tor. Trippin', dude. Huh. So weird, dude. So weird. Maybe here, right? Torr. No? Hmm. Damn, this thing is like being dumb as fuck right now, dude. So what's after? Jesus Christ, what's after? Dude, Sanders Tor. What the hell, man? Tiger. I feel like I need to do this in Microsoft Flight Sim then. Um. Hmm. Rita. I know that it was in the. That's what doesn't make sense. Is I know that I did it in the CJ4 in Microsoft Flight Sim. Um. It does actually somehow. I know that it doesn't do it as well as Microsoft Flight Sim does. So, like normally on my private pilot Wednesdays and Thursdays, like I'll open it up to communities, community flights and stuff. But I tend to do the IFR stuff on X plane by myself. But dude, absolutely not, Rum Ruffian. You're awesome, man. So I needed to plug my phone in and accidentally managed to knock the switch of the power bar from my computer off rather than switch the socket for my phone on. That's funny, dude. Dude, what am I missing, you guys? Let me see. What about Tiger? Tigirr. T. IGRR. See, but dude, it's like adding. Like. Cancel, man. TIGRR, right? Yeah. Fucking hell, finally. Okay. Then in that case, what I want to do is cancel that and see if Tor. Jesus, thank you, God. Tiger. TIGRR. Chars. RZ. Good. Supersonic Mike D, dude. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate the follow. Yeah, I really appreciate the follow, dude. You'll see, like, on Microsoft Flight Sim, I really enjoy, like, I'll even do IFR flights on my IFR Tuesdays in the CJ4. And that's a really great airplane too. So Microsoft makes it really really easy to do community flights. Um, so that's really nice. We'll be able to do community stuff on there. And then the other thing that I wanted to look at too was your controls or something like that. These like the ability for other people to tune into the flight and actually fly the airplane, and I'll like kind of instruct them or something like that. Let's do approach the arrival. So okay. Let's see here. YIP. Execute. Legs. Approach. Departure. Okay, good. Arrival. It's gonna be the since. See, this is fucked. It's the since 9, dude. How is this so out of date? It's so weird. Like, I definitely have up-to-date Navigraph. So I don't understand how this is so out of date. What is this? The Tiger... It should be the Tiger 3. The Shelby 6. These are all, like, out, dude. Do you guys have experience with Navigraph? Like, is this common? Like, is this a problem? Like, it's supposed to be the since 9, dude. Like, is Navigraph not really up to date on some of these things? In your experience? And we wanted the RNAV Yankee. Arrival RNAV Yankee. If they have it. RNAV 18 Center Yankee, yeah. From Jupal. Execute. Legs. So Tor, Tiger, Chars, and then Jupal. Llama, Antry, 6,000. Let's see here, actually. 6,000 at Antry. Dooley at 5, yeah. Klepper 4, okay. Logos, 24 glide slope intercepts. Okay, great. And then hold at Zerky. Good, good, good. Awesome. And then Tor direct. Dude, that is a pain, man. Okay. He said 9 or 1,000. It's gonna be a heading of 275. No, 233. It's gonna be heading mode and vertical. Actually, it's going to be, let's do a flight level change of 180 knots. $3,000 feet. Let's actually do 2,500, and then we'll speed up, and then we'll hold 180 knots. Looks good, man. Looks good. Altitude select. That we want to make sure is GPS. Sweet. Awesome. And 118.95. 118.95 ready to go. Okay. I think we're all set. And then we're ready to go toward departure procedures. So we're going to be departing runway 23 left. 7,500 feet of available runway. The departure procedure is going to be a straight out to at or above 1200 before 1220 before we do anything, and then Jules direct. We don't have Jules, but we're gonna do the best we can, and then we'll be cleared, to tour, I guess. Willow run. So runway 23 left to right. Climb on heading 234. And then heading, to radar vectors. Cross Jules at or above 4,000. No problem. Minimum climb of 500 feet per nautical mile. At 200 knots is just under 1,700 feet per minute. And then briefing our approach into Cincinnati. Northern Kentucky International, how confusing is that? ATIS will be 134375. We're on with the tower. And ground is going to be 121.7. Oh shit. So yeah, the frequencies are there. It's a WAS. Well, first of all, it's the Cincinnati, Ohio RNAV GPS Yankee runway 18 Charlie, page 22 -3, August of 2021. So it is the correct and current approach procedure. We got our frequencies right there. It's a WAS approach, final approach fix, or I'm sorry, we're crossing the, what is it, an LPV? Yeah, so it's we're intercepting. Final approach fix is final approach course, I should say, 184. Crossing the final approach fix at 2,400 feet down onto a DA of 1,075 on the altimeter, 200 feet above the ground. Touchdown zone elevation 875. MSA is right there at 3,000. Another crazy low MSA. It's crazy, especially around here in LA. Missed approach is a climb to 3,000, Jetiv, and then 179, track to Zerky and hold. Uncompensated barrel VNAV not applicable. LNAV VNAV not applicable. Simultaneous approaches with runway 18 left and right. LNAV procedure not authorized during simultaneous ops. LNAV use of flight director or autopilot providing RNAV track guidance required during simultaneous ops. And there we go, the glide path not coincident. Straight in, we got the step downs that we verified already. Mauser approach light type with a PAPI off to the right. 3,000 direct JITIV. 1,800 RVR or half mile visibility. And it's looking good. So approach briefing is complete. Departure procedures ready to go. And we're Willow, God, what's the name of this thing? Willow Run. Willow Run. 510 Charlie Mike, holding short runway 23 left at golf for IFR departure. Clear for takeoff 23 left. 510 Charlie Mike. And we're clear final. Dude, I can't believe how good and how extensive our discussion was pre-flight for that standard weather briefing. That was dope. You guys are awesome. Takeoff check. We've got takeoff flaps in. Speed brakes are retracted. We got the airspeed bugged. Coming out on runway 23. Oh, and you know what? We need pitot heater on. Why can I not find my... There we go. All right, sweet. Let's go. All right, takeoff power set. 2 happy engines. Airspeed's alive. Systems are green. All right, and V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Flaps up. Let's pitch for some speed here. Let's back that power off a little bit. Over to departure 510 Charlie Mike. Detroit departure 510 Charlie Mike is 2,800 climbing 9,000. 510 Charlie Mike, left turn direct Jules. And climb check. Engines are happy. And let's go actually autopilot, and then we'll go actually shit.
Autopilot.
Rookie mistake, dude. 510 Charlie Mike, climb and maintain flight level 280. All right, cool, man. So we're on heading mode, and actually we should be on, normally we would be on GPS, actually. So let's go 510 Charlie Mike, clear direct tour, because our stuff is weird. All right, let's look at the climb check. So engines are good. Fuel quantity, oil, temperature, pressure. Let's check pressurization. All right, cabin is climbing at 500 feet a minute. And right now we're coming up on 4,000 feet in the cabin. Or excuse me, no, we're coming up on, what is it, 1,000 feet. And differential, it's a 4 of 4. So looking good. And then let's verify on the written checklist. Landing gear up, yaw damper as desired, flaps up, ignition's norm. Okay, ignitions are norm. Engine sync. Okay. Pressurization checked. Exterior lights, altimeters set. 2992. Okay, we already set 2992. And all right, climb check complete, cruise to go. We are 16,000, almost 17,000 for 280 set. Altimeter is altitude select is on and looking good. I'm going to go COM 2 for when we get the ATIS. All right, we're coming through 200, and we are on 2992 altimeter. Awesome. Awesome. This is a beautiful airplane, man. So, yeah, nav should be on. Crossfeed is off. Electrical, the battery's good. Here's 230 for 280. Cabin is still climbing at 500. We're coming up on 4,000 feet in the cabin. Damn, it's already like almost 1 o'clock Pacific time. Dude, I have a student tomorrow, but it'll be fine. It's at like 10 a.m. and it's a ground session, dude. It's fine. Oh, dude, one thing I wanted to do is ask you guys, run some Reddit questions by you guys, dude. Some shower thoughts. I wanted to start making that a thing on our cross countries when we got these in between times. So let's see here. Dude, I subscribe to so many cool things on Reddit, man. I don't know if you guys are on what you guys have, if you guys read anything on there or whatever. So many cool things. But I like looking at shower thoughts. People post like funny things. Friend zone. Let's see here. Ooh, that's a dark one. Dude, another dumbass one. The fuck? We're 270 to 280. And we're just watching to make sure that the mode goes over. Sorry, guys. There's altitude select. Backing the power off so that we don't run hardcore, speed there. Damn, this is true. Life could be worse. Milk could have pulp. Imagine, dude. Gross. How do you guys feel about milk, by the way? Like, there's like a mixed bag that I hear about. Like, I personally like it, but you know, my girlfriend's not a fan, and then I've got a couple of like lactose intolerant friends, you know, and they're like, some of them are like, fuck milk, dude, and I'm like, damn, kind of aggressive, and then some are like, you know what, fuck not having milk, dude, I'll take my chances. Same thing with ice cream. Yeah, smelly breath is a bummer about milk for sure, dude. You gotta brush your teeth. But I'll drink it because like I live like it's just me and it's just like me and my roommate. And so like we both rent, you know, this house. So I'm like, you know, I'm like lone wolf over here, dude. So like my shit in the fridge, like I just go straight carton, dude. Like and dude, when I'm super thirsty and saw the roommate, no need to impress them. No, dude. Like, and it, believe me, like my roommate, he's fucking weird sometimes, dude. And it's like I just kind of got stuck with him. Thank fucking God, though, dude, that he finally let this girl go. This chick that was like, oh my God, they would get so fucking. It was such a toxic relationship, and I hate that word because it's like so divisive, and it's like, what do you even mean? It's like sounds dramatic, but it really was bad. And I'm not one to like talk bad about people, you know, but dude, I felt bad, dude, because it was like a toxic situation where it's like they were codependent and they were both like had like alcohol problems, and dude, like time and time again they would be like arguing over stupid shit, dude. And whatever, like we all argue about stupid stuff, but they would argue about stupid shit because they'd be drunk, dude. It wouldn't even make sense. And dude, one night, man, like they were going like, oh my God, they were arguing. These were so bad, dude. Like 3 a.m., 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. She starts like going outside, dude, and fucking throwing shit at his car, and it was fucking insane, dude. And I mean, I was up already like watching Mystery Science Theater, dude, and so I was like, what the fuck, dude? I had my window open. It was like because my window's right out to the outside. Anyway, point is he's not one to impress. Like I don't need to impress that dude. Like he finally lets her go, and you know I'm sure he had a hand in it. It takes two to tango, but bro, like this dude, he does shit that it makes no sense, dude. Like today, like he was doing the his laundry, and he fucking leaves the laundries in the hallway. So he like leaves the door to the washing machine like wide the fuck open so that the whole walkway is like obstructed. I'm like, bro, like use your brain, dude. Like be cool, you know? So yeah, that guy, he's not anybody to impress, dude. Um but point is, dude, is I'll drink the fuck out of a point is, dude, is I will drink the fuck out of some milk right straight out of the carton, and because it's my milk, dude. Fucking fuck it. But yeah, that'd be crazy, like to experience. You know, I don't think I have any hard time with food. Um, really with anything, you know. So I feel really, really fortunate because I know a lot of people with some issues with food. And it's a good problem to have if your only issue with milk is like, oh, I gotta brush my teeth after. It's good, but you know, I gotta brush my teeth after and stuff. Let's gas up, dude. But yeah, that'd be crazy though if milk had pulp. Gross, dude. Would it be gross? Probably. I don't know. I don't mind pulp in orange juice. You know, I don't really mind it. I do prefer no pulp, but you know. Not like, ew, orange juice pulp. But see, I've been conditioned, dude. I've been conditioned to be okay with that. Damn, dyslexia is unnecessarily hard to spell. That's so fucking true. It's like, oh, dude, who's the comedian that does the bit about like lisp being like hard to say for people with a lisp? I forget who does that. I think it's Chad Daniels. Do you know who that is? I don't know if you're like a stand-up comedy guy, but Chad Daniels is funny as fuck, dude. He's kind of he does dad stuff, like family things, like, and I'm not a full, like, you know, good wholesome family comedy type, you know. I like a variety of shit. I actually like absurd stuff, absurdist comedy, but the way that he talks about his kids, dude, his shit's funny as hell. But anyway, he talks about a lot of different stuff, but me, comedy. Have you read my comments? I feel bad every time I try to be funny. Dude, that's the first hilarious thing you've said, dude. No, I'm just giving you a hard time. No, dude, I see. I know what's up, dude. No, dude, you're funny. Comedy's cool, man. Comedy, like, and plus you're like limited, dude. You're limited to typing, and so but dude, you're hilarious, man. Like, dude, like, oh, I think a lot of people actually on this channel can be funny. People that follow. Yeah, and like I like a good, like, absurd sense of humor though, man. Like, I kind of like, you know, who doesn't love a good storyteller, you know? But goddamn, dude, I love some shit that makes no sense and that's really quick-witted, and like makes no sense. Like Mitch Hedberg or Dimitri Martin. Actually, Mitch Hedberg and Dimitri Martin, they're absurd, but they make so much fucking sense. Dude, those guys, like, they make sense out of shit that I didn't know, you know, didn't make sense. Like their critique on things makes sense, you know, about shit that, you know, is absurd. But they tend to be very, like, quick-witted and, like, non sequitur. So whereas Chad Daniels is definitely a storytelling, he's more of a storytelling type, although he's kind of fast too, actually. But dude, like, shit fucking gets me, dude. Like, of the absurd stuff, like Eric Andre. I don't know if you watch Eric Andre on Netflix. I know it used to be on Netflix. I don't know if it is anymore. But, or like Between Two Ferns. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that absurd shit is super funny. So we're coming up to Tor, and I'm curious. We've got 77 miles between Tor and Tiger, and we've got 20,000 feet to lose. 20,000 feet divided by 77 miles. Yeah, dude, we don't have to do that until... Nice. All right, let's see what else we got. There's that left turn at Tor. Tor to Chair. Is it Chars or Chairs? Probably Chars, huh? Damn, this is so fucking true, and I think that a lot of people can identify with this, especially after COVID. We never fully appreciate the ability to breathe through our mouth until we have a cold. Dude, that is so goddamn true, man. I'm thankful that I didn't get COVID. Like, I don't want to say yet, but, you know. But I've definitely been sick. You know, like recently, like pretty, you know, fuck, dude. You know, I've tested negative like several times, and I haven't tested positive yet. But yeah, I had like some scratchy throat stuff. I had like regular virus shit, and even that, like, oh my god, I really had an appreciation for the body, all the different things that the body has to do to uh, um, work properly. It's really trippy, like how resilient and strong the body is, you know, especially as somebody that I do jujitsu. It's been a while, but I mean, I'm trained in basic jujitsu, and the body would take a beating, dude, you know. But yet at the same time, if it's infiltrated, like, you know, Trojan horse style, dude, down falls the, you know, down goes the walls, man. It's kind of crazy. And it's like only when we're sick or we aren't able to do something are we like, oh man, I wish that I could do that again. Wow, it would be so great if I could just do that, you know. And you really like, you know, it puts it in perspective, like not being able to do something. And even though the thing was talking about breathing, I know I've for sure experienced that with my spinal cord injury. You know, losing the functionality of my arm. That was wild, man. Like, you know, working through that, especially in the beginning where you had to like relearn stuff. Oh my god, dude, eating when you have a stuffy nose. Oh my god, dude, gross. You know, it's like it just gets like there's not a it's just like, oh dude, what the fuck, man? Like, so yeah, it's just weird. And it's like you try and swallow, you know, and it's like your stuffy nose, it just every time you try and like swallow, it just reminds you, hey dude, your nose is fucked. I don't know if you know that. And you're like, yep, I understand. And it's just so like, dude, you're trying to enjoy your food, you know. Yeah, you chew with your mouth because you can't breathe, dude. And it's just weird. And you're like, listen, like, I don't, you know, people are like judging you. You're like, dude, I know I'm not supposed to be doing this, man, but I gotta breathe, dude. I'm like sick. And they're like, you need to suffocate because it's too gross for me. Yeah, dude. Trying to chew, dude. Trying to chew when you're all stuffed up. Damn. Okay. This is probably one of the best ones I've ever fucking read before, dude. What the fuck is up with this? Few things are more frustrating than a pen and by the way, I'm a pen guy, dude. Like, I enjoy a good pen. You know, I got some bomb-ass Sharpies, dude. Some Sharpie ball, you know, like pens. Oh my god, dude. They're so freaking amazing, dude. Few things are more frustrating than a pen that works perfectly fine on one area of a paper and not at all on another spot of the same paper. What the hell, dude? And then what happens every single time, dude? You're going to go to a different part of the paper. You start rolling it around to try and like get the ink going again. Circle, and then boom, it's perfect. Okay, cool. You go back. No, it checks out again. What the fuck? You go back, different part of the paper. Circle, perfect. You go back, doesn't work anymore. Like, what is it about that? Is it that your attempt in that one spot like messes up the paper somehow, and it's not as able to like, it like wears the paper down or something, and it's not able to roll the ball for the ink? What the fuck is up with that, dude? Because then what ends up happening is you have one spot where you're trying to write that gets the shit kicked out of it, and then you have all these random spots all over the paper where the ink did work, and all these fucking circles everywhere like you're fucking psycho. Oh man, That's a good one, dude. Yeah, that's a really good one. All right, let's start our descent into... Let's see, we got 40 miles left. Let's actually figure this out. So we have 20,000 feet to lose. Should probably get it over with. 20,000 feet to lose, and we have 35. Let's see here. We got 30. No, 45. Let's just say 40 miles. Yeah, 500 feet per minute. But then, actually, it's not 40 miles. It's actually 60 miles. Yeah, that'll work, actually. We'll start our descent, dude. Oh, and then, shit. 20,000 divided by 60 miles. And then, what are we doing? We're doing 300. Let's go down to... vertical speed. Okay, altitude select. And let's figure out what this descent rate actually needs to be. So what are we doing? We're doing 3... Ooh, shit. So 333. Okay, so 350. Let's just call it 300. 300. 60 is 5. So 333 times 5. Yeah, 1700. So we're pretty much nailing it. We need to slow down, though. There we go. Oh, dude, what? They have a R44 beta? Well, what do you mean? It's like a beta, it's in beta testing or something like that? Yeah, that is really nice. Oh my god, dude. Helicopter in Microsoft Flight Sim, that would be the shit. Actually, do they already? I forget if they have one default. Like, are you saying that they don't have any, and if they had some, that would be good, or they actually have one or two, but to have more would be awesome? None. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that would be the shit. The 44 seems like a really cool helicopter to train in, you know? I mean, the 22 as well, but I mean, it seems like, you know, the 44 seems more of like a real helicopter, kind of. Going back to what you were saying, Rum Ruffian, contamination on the paper. No shit. Probably had the smallest granule of plastic in the wood chips. Plastic messes paper up bad. Really? No shit, dude. What's the story with like... Oh shit, hold on. Okay, cool, we're good. But what's up with cardstock then? Doesn't cardstock feels like it probably has like a lot of plastic in it? I'm gonna get that one more time. All right, we're gonna be on with. Let's see here. Oh, you said that too. The 22 is like putter. R44 feels like a real helicopter. It really does. It sounds like one. It looks like one. It looks dope too. Do you want the free community link for Microsoft Flight Sim? Really simple add-on. Tom, thank you so much for the follow. Feels pretty good too. You can't auto, but the what auto rotate? The auto rotation or something? The flying and stability are good. No shit, really. That I'm really surprised by that because Microsoft Flight Sim flight model not the greatest. So that's really cool. That's really cool that, and I really hope that whatever they have to do to kind of improve over the years and stuff, that they do that. But that's awesome, man, that they are on top of that. Okay, so we're coming up to Tiger. Let's brief this approach. Cincinnati, RNAV Yankee, runway 18 Charlie. Default helicopters with working physics is in the pipeline. It's in their notes. Oh, no shit. That's awesome. Cincinnati approach. Let's do 119.7. Okay, and then tower is going to be 118.3. Cincinnati approach, 510 Charlie Mike is to flight level 190 for 8,000, descending. Oh, you know what? We're not doing the star. We're not doing the arrival. So we are 19,000 for 8,000, requesting RNAV Yankee 18 Charlie. We have information Romeo. 510 Charlie Mike, Roger, and they're gonna say expect that. So we briefed the page 223, August 6, 2021. Frequencies are there. We have the ATIS. We're on with the tower is on standby 121.7. It's a WAS approach. Final approach course 184. Final approach fix at 2,400 feet. Down on the LPV to a DA of 1,075, 200 above the ground. Touchdown zone elevation 875. MSA 3,000, missed approach, climb to 3,000, direct JITIV on 179 track to hold at Zerky. Briefing the notes. Baro VNAV not applicable, LNAV VNAV not applicable, LNAV not applicable, and vertical glide slope and the RNAV glide path not coincident. Let's go ahead and go to Jupil direct. 510 Charlie Mike. Legs. Let's go Jupil. Oh, we are Jupil direct. That's awesome. Okay, great. Awesome. Good, good, good. Okay, sweet. And we got our fixes that we already checked, our step downs in the GPS. Let's start slowing way down. And it's going to be Jupil at 8. So we got a little ways to go there. And Mauser approach light type with a PAPI off to the right. 3,000 direct JITIV. LPV is 1,075, 200 feet above the ground, 1,800 RVR, half-mile visibility. Approach briefing is complete. We are on the approach procedure as well. And there we go. We need to make sure tower, what is it? Tower is, yeah, 18.3 or whatever it is, I guess. But I believe it's going to be 18.3. Oh, yeah. 18 Charlie, yeah. Cool. Sounds good. And then, dude, almost 6 hours of of a stream, dude. I'm gonna call it at you know, when we land in Cincinnati. Dude, today's stream was the shit, dude. You guys are awesome. So much on pre-flight and the standard weather briefing. Let's see here. Sadly, I have some life to get on with, so I had a nice flight, some sleep, and good ground school later today. Oh, hey, thanks again, man. Yeah, I'm right behind you, dude. I'm going to get some sleep as well. And then, yeah, later today, ground at 10 a.m. with a student. So we're going to be doing systems and some checklists. He's a brand new student, so I'm still in the process of giving him some like good mental checklists, run up, and all different kinds of things. So I'm really stoked. He's a really good guy. So yeah, have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by, dude. It's always a pleasure. Let's see here. Jupil Llama. Descend and maintain 6,000. Turn left heading 210. 6,000. Left heading 210. And let's go ahead and activate that approach. So it looks like we're on an intercept at Antry, between Antry and Dooley. So let's go take it down to 5. And let's make that heading 230. And then Antry, Dooley. So let's go direct, Dooley, boom, execute, and that looks good. Crossing Dooley at 5, and then let's slow down, and we got approach flaps in. So approach briefing is complete, and let's go ahead and actually go arm approach mode. Yeah, Proto, seriously, man. That's like that is probably the coolest thing about flying is you know, putting that instrument shit to work and getting out there single pilot IFR, real deal. You know what I mean? Like it's the way to do it, dude. We need to come way down, dude. Dooley at 5, we got 3,000 feet to lose, man. Yeah, so are you doing your fixed wing? Are you gonna go do that? Finally have my check ride on Saturday. It's watered down from a fixed wing because we don't really do it, and if you do, you'll have 2,000 hours. No, to be a CFI rotor. Ooh, that's fucking awesome though, man. I respect that, dude. That's cool, but I hear you, man. Well, you know what? If you're ever in LA and you want some, you know, if you get your private pilot, or I forget if you have your private pilot already. Do you have your private single or no? I was gonna say if you want some dual, dude, if you're ever in LA, man, let's put some work in. You have a private fix, right? Dude, if you want some instrument dual, let's do it. Kelper 4000. All right, cool. We are let's see here. We got the glide path that we're gonna go get. We've got logos at 24. Shit, man. .24 vertical speed. Let's go. Let's go flaps and gear down. And I need approach mode on. We need to go and get that glide path. There we go. The hour dual. Oh my fucking dude. No, dude. Like, it depends on what we're in, but I mean, the 152 is like 120 an hour, dude. And I'm like, what am I? I think I'm 55. And I mean, we can go in something, you know, like if I'm at a different school at that time, we can go in a 172. We'll be like, okay, autopilot off. If I'm at a different school, you know, at that time, you know, 172, you'll get, I mean, yeah, you can find a 172 for like 150 an hour, 160, like a G1000 172 for like, yeah, dude, Jesus Christ. And you don't even get the instrument time. Gear down, 3 green, flaps. Let's go last notch of flaps. Don't go back in. Yeah, I was going to say a G1000 172, like an SP, for like 160 or 170 an hour. Really, really nice, you know? All right, gear down, 3 green, flaps, and then, oh, over to the tower, 510 Charlie Mike. Cincinnati Tower, 510 Charlie Mike, RNAV Yankee, 18 Charlie. Clear to land, 18 Charlie, 510 Charlie Mike. Oh, I know, dude. I don't say, that's why I don't say shit, dude, to anybody, really. Do you feel that a lot of the rotor stuff can be done in the sim as well, or is it too different from, you know, like forces in real life or whatever, that it's not the same as fixed wing, where, you know, a lot of the sight picture, a lot of the procedures can be done in the sim. You don't think that? I'm wondering about cost, you know, like the way that we do sim to you know, reduce cost is, you know, it's one of the main reasons why you do it. Short final gear down 3 green check. Ooh, that was hard. It was a hard landing. We definitely got the shaker at the end, to the left here. But that's not, I'd rather set it down without the shaker, the stick shaker. All right, flaps up. All right, cool, man. So it's flaps up, pressure, pedostatic off, lights. All right, and then 510 Charlie Mike is clear of 18 Charlie at oh no, Delta. What is that? Delta 8 for the ramp terminals. 510 Charlie Mike, taxi straight ahead, echo to parking. 510 Charlie Mike. Same with the landings and the pickups. Regardless, you need 200 hours to train or fly because of the FAR 73, but it'll make you get the hang of things quicker. I see. That's cool. Yeah, I'd love to try, you know, the helicopter in the sim, like with the IR tracker, and like, you know, look down and stuff and like hover like that. Would be like freaking crazy looking. Oh, really? That's awesome, man. So they don't mess with anything on with instruments. I'm actually gonna just park it right here. Cool, man. Dude, you guys are awesome, dude. And I just wanted to say a couple of things because it's been a long night and you guys are still here kicking ass with me. And I just wanted to say how much I appreciate you. And I really do. And I'm not just saying that. I really, really do appreciate you guys and the positivity that you bring to this channel. you make this channel awesome. You make it a pleasant, positive place to be, and you make it fun to, bring my materials on here to, and for me to bring my education like to you, to interact with you guys. I look forward to this, like, you know, whenever I'm not doing it, I look forward to streaming, whether it's video games or sim and instruction. And it's shit that what happened earlier with the hate speech, as well as just the dumbass shit that was going on with fucking the weirdo or whatever with the thank you so much, dude. Subscribe for 2 months, dude. Proto Man, you're the shit, dude. Thank you so much for the support. And I just wanted to say that it's bullshit that happened earlier that really makes me thankful for all of the 99% of the time when it's folks like you guys that make it so pleasurable and so like fun and just good, dude. Just wholesome as hell, And yeah, and you guys are just awesome, dude. You're just the shit. You honestly, you are. And I'm so happy, that we have something like this that can like bring all of us together and chit chat and learn and grow with each other. Like, and my hope is that the aviation education that I'm contributing is helping you do your flight sim better, or have an appreciation for the flight sim, maybe a different appreciation than what you already had, and that kind of thing. And regardless of what you get out of it, as long as you get something out of it, that's all I can wish for. And because I know I'm getting a lot out of it from you guys, so thank you guys so much again. I'll see you guys tomorrow evening for Private Pilot Wednesday. We'll be looking at the gyroscopic instruments and their errors, and hopping in the sim, I imagine, for a community flight, dude, cross country to probably Palm Springs. Actually, we'll kind of do some navigation, some pilotage, and fly together. We'll go through the flight planning process together. We won't put together a whole VFR navlog or anything like that, but we can just navigate pilotage wise, like around the Class Charlies and that kind of thing. So anyway, you guys are great. And oh dude, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out. I'm not really a helicopter guy, but yeah, definitely try it out, dude. So yeah, thank you, by the way, for the follow. And dude, fucking respect, dude, to you. You're out here trying to be you said a CFI or a double I? I think you said a double I, right? Yeah, the double I. Fuck, dude, respect, man. Especially with what happened with the Kobe Bryant crash. That guy was a sick double I. He was a dope ass double I, and he had a shit ton of time in that helicopter, and he had a lot of dual, given, and I think it was the rapid acceleration once he lost visual of the ground, and he was special VFR once the terrain kind of pushed him into the IMC. He tried to 91.3 his way through the clouds and just caught some spatial disorientation, and dude, that was it. So respect to you, dude, for undergoing that training and wanting to do that. That's legit, especially from a one double I to another. That's exactly it. I think it was because the gyroscopic precession has to be ridiculous. Like anytime you go to try and climb and pitch those blades forward or whatever, thing freaking rolls on you like crazy. I can't imagine the precession. So because we teach gyroscopic precession in the fixed wing. Obviously, you're a private pilot, you know that, but I can't imagine the rolling that wants to go on anytime you pitch those forward and it wants to roll on you like that, dude, it's just crazy. And what it can do to your inner ear is freaking nuts, you know. So no one's immune. And I was actually flying IFR that morning. I was in IMC I was doing single pilot IFR work when the crash occurred. And when I landed, you know, I had all these text messages, like people making sure I was okay. I was like, the fuck you guys tripping on, dude? And come to find out, yeah, it was, you know, it had happened. I took off out of here, Long Beach, for Oxnard, and my alternate was Van Nuys. Like, that's all in the Calabasas area, like right over where they crashed. And so when I heard the YouTube, the ATC recording, and they were like, you know, and you heard him requesting special VFR, I fucking got the chills, dude, because I was out there that morning in 800-foot overcast. So I was like, what the fuck did he just say? I knew at that time, like, that's where it was over, before it was even over. Once he requested special VFR in Van Nuys, and around from Van Nuys to Camarillo, it's all hills and shit, dude. It's fucking weird. And there's not a lot of visual references, you know? It's like, once I heard that on the radio, I was like, that's when it was over. You know, it wasn't the ADS-B data and everything that you can also see, and you're like, holy shit, dude. Like, and you look at the radar data and you're like, wow, that's like totally spatial disorientation. Dude, it was over when he said special VFR. I was like, what the fuck? So, Taiga-chan, special VFR. Special VFR is a type of visual flying that allows you to be under visual flight rules. You know, that where basically you don't need to be under IFR. You don't need to be under instrument flight rules, as long as you are in controlled airspace and the visibility is between 1 and 3 statute miles, and you can remain clear of clouds, assuming that you are, you know, that the aircraft is IFR capable. Actually, I have to look at the reg, but I want to say that the aircraft needs to be IFR capable if it's at night. I know that as a private pilot, you need your instrument rating for special VFR at night. It's only night only, right? Yeah, I can't, it's hard for me. I keep forgetting that, but I don't believe the aircraft needs to be IFR equipped for special VFR during the day. But, you know, regardless, basically what happens is when the visibility is between 1 and 3 miles, and you can remain clear of clouds in controlled airspace, then you can request special VFR, and now you're exempt from the normal visibility and cloud clearance requirements for VFR in that airspace. Normally, VFR weather is normally your cloud clearance requirements are 500 below, 2,000 horizontally, and 1,000 feet above clouds, and 3 miles visibility minimum. Absolute, like anything less than that, you know, is IFR. But you know what they're saying is if the visibility is 1 to 3 and you can remain clear of clouds and you're in controlled airspace, you can request you can be special VFR. And it's just sketchy. Like, you just need to know how to not I think when you teach special VFR, and Proto, you could probably back me up on this, is like the main thing is teaching how to not abuse special VFR. You know, it's really easy to abuse special VFR, especially when you're instrument rated, I feel, because if you're instrument rated and you know it's an IFR day, and that's why you're there to fucking begin with, and your hold for release is like 20 minutes, and it's like right on the cusp, and it's really tempting to leave special VFR instead. When you know damn fucking well that you should be IFR, you know, because you're going off into deteriorating weather or whatever. So, you know, but anyway, so that's special VFR, Taiga-chan. Yeah, there's actually, you can read about it in the regulations if you want. What is it, 155? Hold on. Proto, you know I got a far aim like freaking desk side right here. Yeah, if you want to look at 91 157. Oh yeah, 155 is basic VFR. So special VFR, yeah, 91 157 for the for what the requirements are, but yeah, they actually close the area until you leave too, I believe. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I believe that that's true as well. Oh shit, sorry. Yeah, that's what's crazy about like people that are trying to fly the pattern in marginal VFR, like, or you know, special VFR. I'm like, dude, there's only like one of you allowed to be in the like, that's just kind of weird. Like, instead, you know, wait for an instrument student on a special VFR day. Like, that's a sick you know, IFR day. If it's, you know, special VFR conditions, like, you could go IFR, and then that's like a perfect circling approach day, you know. We do that at OLM, but land if they need us to. Yeah. That's cool, man. Yeah, just do quick patterns. Yeah, I could see that. In fact, I think I've done that myself, but I mean, I've seen it where people are like hanging out in the pattern for like a while. I'm like, dude, that's dope, man. Really quick before I go to bed, while I'm putting my shit away, what are you do you have a check ride day? I'm wondering, do you have a check ride day, and what is your biggest challenge for the double I? Maybe we can do like the next session. Holy fuck, really? Saturday? Like in a couple of days Saturday? Fuck, dude, I wish you would have told me. I would have like done something to like cater to your check ride and like help you out or something. Although actually today was really good to like review stuff that I'm sure like helped you out. Actually, I forget, wait, how long, when you actually came in here. But yeah, if you want to review the weather products, we were talking about using ForeFlight, the standard weather briefing in ForeFlight. That was good too, but yeah, damn, dude, shit. 10 p.m. It's 10 p.m. right now, your time? Yeah. Well, yeah, well, right now, well, no, yeah, well, you and I are in the same time zone. It's like almost 2 a.m. right now. But, let me know if you're, are you going to, are you signing on tomorrow as well for the private pilot, or? Because I'm thinking, dude, if you want, let me know if there's stuff, possibly. Well, all I was getting at is if there's stuff that, you know, I can, like, help you with, or, you know, you can get my take on certain things or whatever. Like, I'm sure you're ready. I think you're probably going to be awesome, but let me know if you want to, like, whisper some shit, like, privately like over to me or something, or if you want me to cover, in the beginning, like it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. Um, I can move things around, and let me know if there's like a topic or something like to, like, hey, like, can you cover this in 10 minutes? We have to be able to, like, for that check ride, kind of like for the CFI too. I don't know how it happened for you, but like it's really important that you can teach any subject like long form, but also elevator pitch 10 minutes, 15 minutes or whatever. So, if you want me to, like, I don't know, just let me know if I could help at all and like teach something, or I don't know. Got your back. Yeah, you totally got this though, dude. You said OLM. Where the hell is that again? I feel like that's like a major one. Oh, that's right, dude. Olympia. Oh, dude, yeah, man. Yeah, Seattle. Oh, you guys have like a really weird uh um transition. Like these Bravo transitions, dude, like what's up with that shit, man? But Olympia's good, dude. You got some solid approaches, man. You got the RNAV there, you got the VOR Alpha. Dude, you even have your oh, it's a radar departure. That's sick. You just go, you do your turnout, and you come back to Olympia VOR, and then it's like radar vectors, I think, or something, probably. Radar vectors to all these different VORs. Yeah, dude. You said I'd appreciate that. What time did I start today, bro? Fuck, dude. Well, you could see here, dude. I'm 6 hours and 20 in. That shit's crazy, man. I never do that. I'm usually like 3 or 4 hours for my flights, and then dude, the other day I freaking dude, I simmed or I'm sorry, I streamed Witcher for fucking like 8 hours or something. But that's right. Yeah, that one flight from BFI to OLM. That's right, dude. I forgot what I was in, but I think it was a 135 flight too. I think it was like a jet or something like that. Yeah, Olympia. Yeah, that shit was cool. You'll be doing the VOR Alpha, the ILS, and localizer one. Well, probably not the ILS, right? That weird shit that's going on with 5G. That's gonna be crazy to affect check rides. Like, I wonder how that's gonna affect. Dude, I would look at those ILS NOTAMs, bro, and the localizer NOTAMs. You know what I'm saying? You got GPS in that aircraft. We have like a RNAV that you can do. I would check that out. You're gonna want to know, like, on Saturday, that instructor, or oh, not the R. Oh yeah, you said no GPS in the R22. Fuck, dude. Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, maybe the ILS is working over there, and there's not a 5G issue. But I would check out. I'll fucking look right now, dude. You said for the ILS for OLM. Dude, what the fuck? You have you have two comms, you have one radio, and then the other one is a carrier pigeon. Uh so I don't see any NOTAMs for... I don't see any NOTAMs for the ILS. Actually, nothing comes up. So you might be good. This might be one of the ones that's good. It's out there, like, to the north. Like, because, you know, it's on runway 17. So, yeah, you got that procedure turn out there. And I think probably because it's out over the water, it looks like a bunch of waterways and stuff. A bunch of, like, you know, yeah. So I think you're good, actually, on the ILS. They mentioned it in the office, but we had several recent check rides. Yeah, I think the NOTAMs would have come up. So, yeah, it sounds like you're good. That's really fortunate, dude. That's super, super fortunate. So you're just doing your VOR alpha, and then are you doing the straight in, the VOR 3.5 with the DME arc right there? Woo! Do you like the are you gonna do the VOR runway 3.5, the DME arc to circle? You stick to no, well, circle to one, use to the DME arc to circle. I don't see any oh shit, wait. DME required, runway 3.5 visibility not authorized, so we don't use that because we don't have DME. Oh, DME required, that's what you're saying. Yeah, okay. Dude, that's sick though, man. You know what? You're gonna do great. It's gonna be awesome. VOR Alpha, is it cool? Oh, dude, VOR Alpha, that looks easy. Yeah, dude, it's a holding, minimum holding altitude at 3, down on the 171 to 2700, cross, and then descend. That's cool. Nice and easy, dude. Also, you can, you know, you can go to Habor. How do you get to Habor, though? However, you can get to Habor. And, oh, I guess, well, there's a feeder. You would just go to the Olympia VOR, do the feeder from the VOR to Habor, and then you got a nice little hold right there, little course reversal that you can do too. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Dude, you'll do great. So yeah, if you want to sign on tomorrow, just let me know. Just remind me, and you know, if you want a couple of topics that I can you know, give you my take on how I would teach it, I guess, you know, but I'm green as well, you know. We're both figuring this out, so, you know, get each other's backs and both learn in the process. So yeah, let me know, dude. Anyway, good talk, man. We'll talk soon, dude. Have a great rest of the night. Or, well, dude, good. Go to sleep right now, actually, right? See ya.